Like what, bro? Like what do you mean irresponsible person listening to this trash? Yo, yo, what the fuck? It's music, man. It's music. Can we just relax? Like, I'm sorry I'm not listening to, you know, whatever professional music is. Chat, what up, man? Yo, just for that, chat, we're gonna have another 1 hour intro. No, I'm kidding. 30-minute intro? No, I had to get. There's a long line today at the Timmy spot. Someone's like, please tell me it's someone's birthday today in the chat. Why? Because every time, yo, whose birthday was it yesterday? Shout out to that person, because yeah, every time there's a birthday, something usually does happen on the charts for us. Oh man. Yo, don't think I've been crying. Thanks for the $4.99, man. What do you mean responsible? Wow. Why would I listen to someone responsible playing this evil trash? Huh? It's just music, man. It's just music. Like, you don't get, people have different tastes in music. I don't know what you listen to, but I've been listening to a lot of rap. I've been listening to a lot of hip hop. I listen to everything, to be honest. Sometimes jazz here and there too. Sometimes there might be some country here and there. Might be some underground music here and there. There's a lot of shit that's out there. But it's just music, man. It's not that serious. It's just music. Just music. Yo, it was mine. Oh, it was your birthday. Hey, how your birthday yesterday? Whose birthday is it today, though? Opera. Not really. Well, sometimes. House music. Nah. To be honest, house music and like EDM and all of that, or I don't know. I'm not really a big fan. It hurts my head. I don't know why. It hurts my head. I don't know. It's just too much shit going on sometimes. Sometimes it's nice now and then, but sometimes it's too much for me. Yeah, house music is good for partying and shit. Yeah, for sure. Hey, but chat, what's up, man? How you guys doing today? Today is another day, another day in the markets. It is May 18, 2023. Another day. I think we are Thursday today. No, Thursday, and then tomorrow is Friday. But today you have a big day today, chat. You got today unemployment claims at what time is it? 8:30 a.m. Eastern, right? So could be a big fall there, hit or miss. They are expecting some what is it? Actual listening for they're expecting good numbers. Not bad. Yeah, they're expecting good numbers. They're expecting less than forecasted. So if numbers do come out good, then I guess go continue to drive. But let's wow, that is one nice 4-hour candle flip. All right, chat, let's get into the analysis, shall we? Because things are looking kind of sweet here today. Did the daily close below? Daily candle close. Maybe zoom in and close below. Yeah, kind of close that support overall still, but I'm gonna chat. Let me just send the zoom link real quick. Hold on. What screen is this? Oh no, it's this screen. What am I doing? This is the screen now. There. All right. Yeah, chat. I haven't taken a train since yesterday. Asian was ranging. London, I was sleeping. I don't think London did much, to be honest, last night anyways, right? Kind of just... I mean, it trickled down. It was decent. This push was decent last night. It was pretty decent. Let me just send the Zoom link. M4 giveaway? One day, man. One day. For sure. For sure. One day. All right, so let's get into the analysis. Someone record it, please. Oh no, it is recorded. Stream is recorded. All right, chat, let's get into the analysis. So first thing you're gonna see here is you're gonna notice that obviously if you look at price, the weekly is now filled the range. So remember how yesterday we mentioned how the monthly could come down to create steeper bottom wick, and you could come down towards these levels for the month, because look left, you need a bottom wick, right? I think earlier this month as well, I did expect price to come down and create and break the lows before driving up to fill the ranges. It kind of did the opposite. It kind of just came out first. That's fine though. But yeah, I was expecting price to break the lows, tap into like, you know, around like 1940s, 1920s, because that's just the most recent support you have, right? So that's what I'm expecting to tap into before driving up. But now that price came up first and now it's coming back down, looking left on the monthly, I mean, looks like we could be coming down towards like 1966 today, 1968 today, and then maybe even 1950. The weekly shows that you are bearish. Obviously you came down, you filled the range like yesterday we mentioned. You have a bit of range left. You got to like 1968 still, but overall like 1972, 75 yesterday was your daily target yesterday, right? The day today closed heavy bearish as well. I'm not too sure if this is a closure below. I put it more of as a closure at support overall, but still a bearish candle. Daily, weekly, and monthly are all bearish right now. If you take a look at that, the 4-hour time frame shows that you closed beautiful. It was a beautiful closure. You closed below this range here, below 1977.228, and with that closure below, there's a possibility now that you can look to drive down to fill the rest of the ranges. So well, I've closed below there too. Nice. Yeah, so close below here, right? So overall, looking left, there's a high chance that you'll likely drive down now towards the next support, which is going to be around like 1971, your next 4-hour support, or you can say 1971 is your next support. But overall, as you're coming down, you're looking anywhere in this box, honestly. In this box, just because if you look at the wicks here, that's where price kind of tapped into last time, right? So as you come down, you should be tapped anywhere in this yellow box should be ideal. So 71 to like 68, 1971 to 1968 should be your next target here as you're coming down to 4. Obviously it comes down to the smaller time frame. The smaller time frame is going to show you where price is headed next. In this case, I believe sells for me, chat, would probably be, I mean, let's take a look here. I will say, because the 4 kind of created a top wick already, came up, tapped most recent resistance, so that's your 4 liquidity. Do you really need liquidity on small time for now? Let's see. So you have a support right here formed at 1972. Okay, so that's pretty obvious. Now let's look left to see if we can make an adjustment on that, because that's pretty crucial and key as well. Yes, we definitely can. So off the rip, you see the support's a little lower. Look left again, support's a little lower, move it down towards here. So 1972.377 would be your ideal support here. Yeah, 1972.77, that'd be perfect. All right, chat, so you got support here at 1972.377. obviously closures below there would be ideal. As of right now, looking at price action, if you were to close below, I'll wait for a bottom wick, or my bad, top wick form before taking sells. But because like I'm not sure how accounts will look by the time we close below. Maybe it might close below and we might already have a top wick around here somewhere before driving down, you know what I mean? Like maybe price might form this, for instance, you know, like it might grab liquidity on its way down. That'd be great. So now we'll need a top wick. But if there's no top wick or no ranges being created here, then yeah, we'll need a top wick below here. I won't need a range form like yesterday, but I would just need a top wick formed in this case. But yeah, those are pretty obvious sells below there. That's straightforward sells. Let's see, where else could we take positions off the rip without having wait for a top wick? What I'll say below 1969 622. Where is that? Yeah, below here you might not need a top wick. Below here you might just get off the rip, because if you close below here, you're likely going to drive down towards the next support. That takes you down towards 65. So you definitely got range below there coming down. So I'll wait for, yeah, perfect. So if I think at that point, if the 4 kind of were to come down here, it'll fill the 4-hour wick, right? That's a 4-hour wick fill. And as you break below 1972, you'd be breaking the previous lows as well. Look left as you break the previous lows. You kind of just got clean traffic to the left here. Coming down to fill these ranges to the left here, right? This is the candle you look in the mirror now, because this is a current price range. So you're looking in the mirror, that exact same move here, looking left towards like 65, 64-ish, right? Pretty nice target you got here as well. You had a beautiful top wick and 4-hour candle. Same thing happened here last time prices drove down, right? You had top wicks created around these areas, and then you drove down. Same thing is happening here right now. Top wicks around these areas, and it should make its way down on the 4-hour time frame. So that's pretty clean. You got range coming down there. I think this as well. Yeah, this is the same thing happened here. Top wick around these areas. So this is a pretty ideal level for a top wick, and you create a perfect top wick already. So that's out the way. Yeah, sells below 1972. There's a possibility you could get sells below 1975 instead, or 1974. But below 1974, I would need like definitely a top wick below there. So if you were to close below here, that's kind of where to come up, create a top wick, likely break the highs. I'll then take sales coming down, but we'll get into that later on if price were to do that. You know, I don't want to confuse you guys right now. You guys like, wait, but aren't you waiting for a top wick down there instead? So I'll get back to this later on once we actually start to close below those levels. But as of right now, let's not focus on that. My sales are below 1972.377, so sales below there. As for buys, I'll say I'll need the 4 to break the highs first. So breaking the highs in the 4-hour time frame will likely be above like here. And I think that's a range 2 breakout too. So perfect. I'll say buys could be above. Actually, you know what? Buys could be a little lower than that. Buys could be above 1982. Above 1982 for buys wouldn't be that bad. You have some range going up. Above 1982, you got some range going up towards, what is this? 1985. 1985/1986. So that would be your ideal target if we were to critique buys today. Yeah, 1982 to 1986, I'll say pretty decent ranges, but I'll need the ranges for and above here. I'll definitely ranges for and above here, but later on, once you get close to 1982, if we even do get close to 1982 today, we'll discuss more about that. But as of right now, it's none of our business yet, right? It's irrelevant to price right now. But yeah, that's basically it today, chat. Like whatever's in this range is gonna be a no trade range for me. You know, I can care less what happens in this range. There's no direction. It can drive up, cool. It can drive back down, that's cool as well. You know, this range is 100 pips, that's cool. But it can do anything it wants to do here. I could care less about it. You know, I need a range breakout below these levels for direction, right? So again, you could have volume in this range, which you definitely do right now. You could have clean traffic, but you may not have direction. So that becomes a problem, right? So that's why I'll prefer if we could break out these ranges for sales below, which is below here, potential below here later on, but above 1982 for buys. So above 1982 for buys, below 1972 for sales. That's what I'm looking at today. All right, chat. Whatever's in between is irrelevant to my plan here, and I can care less about it. So, but yeah, just like yesterday, just like the day before, same analysis every day, right? Same ranges we're waiting for, same levels, same closures, and it's just about being patient for these setups to come to you, right? So you do have unemployment claims today, 8:30, in about an hour and 8 minutes. In about 8 minutes, or an hour and 8 minutes, you should have some more volume coming in if you don't have it by then. And then likely going to be 8:35 positions today. I'll say 8:35, 8:40 would be your positions. All right. So I believe it should be an earlier day today. I don't think it's going to be like anything too long, but hopefully not. I don't want it to be like another, 10:30 day or 11 a.m. day. The earlier the better. All right. But yeah, chat, that's it. That's gold. It's a pretty straightforward analysis today. Yesterday was a bit more confusing, but today I think it's a bit more straightforward and a lot easier for a lot of, especially the new traders, to understand too, because it's kind of just like, tier 1 like tier 3 price action. It's basic. It's not like, you don't need to, there's nothing specific here. Yesterday was a bit harder. Yesterday I would say it was like a tier 3 or tier 2, tier 1-ish, but today is a little easier to read because you have a lot cleaner ranges. Cool. But I guess we weren't professionals, huh? Oh, a trade taken? Yes, sir. That was yesterday, in case you guys missed that. Yes, this sells. The record I think is updated. No, it's not. The record is not updated, chat. $165. Yeah, the record is not updated. $165 wins, right? 165, 77, 48, 2060, 2070. 77.4. Okay, that's cool. And then monthly is what? 620. 620. 119. Okay, cool. Don't put this for the monthly. All right, sweet. Yeah, we have some volume here. Your bias on news is bullish or bearish? I don't have a bias on news. We don't trade news. So what we do with news is we wait for a price to move whatever it wants to move at 8:30. You know, because numbers can come out however they want to come out, but numbers aren't always gonna be consistent. You know, just because you have positive numbers doesn't mean you're always gonna be pushing down on gold, right? Vice versa. Just like 2 days ago when you had retail sales, price was bearish, or the dollar was heavily bearish that day, or numbers came out bearish, right? It came out bad, and then gold just pushed down for the rest of the day. So they're not always gonna reflect onto news, you know. So it does, like, news for me, the way I see it is I can care less what happens during news, but what's guaranteed during news is that volume is guaranteed. So you'll always have volume. So if I could learn to anticipate or learn to watch price move during news at 8:30, and then 8:35, once price sells down a little bit, I see price action lining up with what my analysis was, then perfect. I will have a position for news, or my bad, after news, right? But that's how I trade news. You know, I don't just place a buy stop or sell stop or market execute buy or sells. I just sort of wait for price to sell down and then hop on the wave. Zero outcome. Yeah, I only trade what do you say? And my session, no, I trade New York session, London, and Asian. We traded London on Tuesday. Sometimes Asian as well. Depends if I'm up for them, right? But no, there's no limit for me on sessions or any of that stuff. No. Nothing wrong trading all 3 sessions. It has nothing to do with your psychology. A lot of people say that, but that's just an excuse, I think. You know, the more, like, you know, it's honestly just, I think it's just an excuse. Like, just learn to improve your trades, right? Learn to understand quality versus quantity trades, and then you can't blame a session for you over trading. That's how I see it. At first, when I first started trading, yeah, you know, like 1 session, 1 or 2 trades a day, and over time, it's just like, once you understand quantity versus quality trades, you can take as many trades you want in a day. There's no limit on what you want to take, as long as you're taking high quality setups, which is part of your plan, right? Or part of your playbook. Is there a lot of volume for 30 pip candles? What do you mean volume for London 30 pip candles? Is that a lot of volume for London 30 pip candles? Is that a lot of volume for London 30 pip candles? I mean, 30 pips, you need volume to push 30 pips? No? What you mean? Wait, what did Wix take last night? He took a W for Asian? What did Asian do last night? I didn't even know. Asian did... What did Asian session do yesterday? Yeah, what did Asian session do yesterday, chat? Nothing? Yeah, nothing, right? I was gonna say, like, Wix got something in Asian? Because I was looking at Asian too and I didn't see nothing. I was like, I had a resistance at 86, but session was kind of dead. Yeah, the whole, it's just that time again of the year where Asian session becomes a bit dry, but you also see a pickup likely in end of June, July. You're gonna see a consistent Asian session every Asian session. There's every time for the last 3 years so far that I've been trading, at least from what I experienced, every year during that time period, June, July, August, Asian session or quarter 3, Asian session usually would pop off. By pop off, I mean you'll get likely one move per Asian session. Like I'll see a push during every Asian session during the 8 p.m. opening, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. right, Eastern. But yeah, that's what I've been noticing for Asian session. It likely does move pretty often. But right now, I think we're in just New York session has been taking over, and that's why lately we've been crushing New York, because it's not up to us on when the markets wants to move. It's up to the markets, right? On when it wants to transition over. And right now we're in the transitional period of New York session. 12 months ago, every night, remember London? Every night there's a move during London. But London so far, these past couple months have been tough, a little rangy, and then, or these past couple weeks have been a little rangy, and then New York would likely move. Are you selling or buying gold? Where I am not in positions yet. I'm waiting for price to print what I wanted price to print, which we mentioned earlier. You know what I'm saying? Who's making these thumbnails? The chef. My chef's cooking them up. Good morning, Dr. Sass. This 5-minute close below here, chat. Here's the thing about these. This isn't too bad. Let me move it down towards here, actually, because you do have a support at 74.136, but you close below 974.056, right? It won't be market execution. It will be, though, if you get a steep top wick. Like I say, we close below, right? I wouldn't take it off the rip. I'll wait for a top wick, and I'll wait because these candles will likely close with no top wick, because this candle and this candle, right? So if the next candle closing, opening up, could come all the way up, create a top wick, and then flip, then I will have a sell stop. Only if this happens before, like, I'll say 750, because then it'll get a little too close to news. You have news at 8:30, and the last thing you want to do is you want to just spend time in this range. But that's why we're waiting for a top wick too, because this top wick will indicate volume as well. If you have enough volume to come all the way up here, break all the highs and flip bearish, that's enough volume for us to drive down to fill the ranges, right? So we'll be out by news if we do get this position before like 750, but if that does not form before 750 and you don't get a closure below, you don't get the top wick that I wanted, then no, I'll wait for a closure below 972, and even below 972 I will need a top wick as well. But yeah, that's what I got going on today, because I think the forward candle is now, it's likely gonna fill the range, right? It's gonna fill that wick. It has another like I think 50 pips to go, 15-20 pips until it fills that range at 1972. But let's see if we can get that closure. You definitely gonna need that closure. Oh, speaking about Blackberry, yo, just watch that movie, the Blackberry movie. I want to watch that. It's fire, no? What? Blackberry. It's about the Blackberry. The phone? A phone company? Blueberry. But now, what up? Oh man, what are killer zone areas to trade? Killer zone hours to trade for every session. Killer zones hours to trade for every session. So you got, obviously, I don't know what killer times are or killer zones are, but I can tell you one thing. During New York session, you got you got 8 a.m. or NY open. NY open starts at 8 a.m. right? Obviously anything before that you got pre-session. 8 a.m. So pre-session, I mean, depends on the day, but it could be 6:30 to, you know, it depends. Like I hop on at 6:30, doesn't mean session starts at 6:30. Pre-session is anything before 8 a.m. right? Sometimes you might see it move earlier in the day, sometimes it might not move until 9 even, but then you have NYC open, or comics open at 8:20. So you got 8:20 comics open, and then you got NYC open at 9:30, right? So then you got NYC at 9:30. So 8 to 8:20, 9:30. Then you got Asian session. You got 8 p.m., which is the opening. And then you got London session, which is 3 a.m. This is all Eastern, by the way, all East Coast. 3 a.m. Yeah, that's the London opening, and then you have the overlap at 8 a.m. until 11, obviously, because London session ends at 11. But yeah, those are your key times, I'll say, to trade. The pre-session, so anywhere from like 6:30 like to 8:30 pre-session would be great. Same thing for Asian's pre-session. I always start a little later, maybe like 7:30 or 7 usually for Asian, an hour before. And then London session, you could honestly start at 12:30 if you want to. 12:30 you start to see a pick up in volume usually. 12:31 to like 3, and then obviously 3 a.m. you have the opening. So, but yeah, that's that. That is that. In the Pacific Coast now? All right, man. How lazy do you gotta be, Aldo? You're laughing now. Can you do Pacific Coast now? Imagine I could do every single coast. If you close half profits and hit break even, would you recommend that as a break even or win? I'll put it as a win. It's a win trade. Depends how you want to manage risk. You can close full, close half. If you close half and it hits break even, it's a win still. You still close. Sorry, late guys. Buys above like 1982.582. I was gonna say 582 or 1983. Could even be above 1986 later on, but we'll see. We'll see what price forms by the time we get up there, if we get up there even. Because the issue of like above 1982 is that you gotta anticipate that we're gonna break above 1986 because that's the forward break of the highs. 1986, that's a clean closure way above the break of the highs, right? So you'll be clean traffic until like 1993 or something. Yeah, tons of range. Do you decide support resistance based on the 5? Depends what time frame I'm trading off of. Like sometimes you see me mark up at 30 instead or 15 instead. Sometimes if you get a closure, I'll be like, yo, chat, the 5 closed below here, but I need a 30-minute closure below, so I'll go on a 30. I'll move my line to the 30-minute support because that might be a key time frame at the given time during the story that we're trying to tell in the markets, right? So it depends. It depends on the current situation. But today, as of right now, yeah, I do have it marked up to 5. I have it marked off of 974.057, and then off of these levels to the left here as well for the stronger support. Right, you close below there, you got clean traffic coming down for the range. But yeah, that's what I'll do. When are you gonna take big trades? Like just hold to the target, you know? Back in 2019. That's when we used to take big trades. Big trades, they say. Yeah, back then I'll take big trades. Like ton of big trades, like you know, big runners, like 1,000 runners on gold and stuff. Like holding for months and months and months. Or weeks and weeks and weeks. Why don't you hold till TP? Because TP is my TP is usually a decoy TP. It's a decoy. You were less profitable? Yeah. I do what I do now for a reason, right? If I was more profitable back then, of course I'll go back to doing that. But everything I do now is I've been doing it for years now, for three and a half years now, right? So I've been doing the same thing ever since, and we've only improved ever since. We improved every year since then, right? And even next year, we're never gonna stop learning. We're never gonna. I'm never not gonna be a student, right? I'm always gonna be a student to the markets. Always gonna be adjusting and adapting, always. But the main foundation of the strategy is always gonna be here. We're still gonna do the same thing next year. During trades mostly hit targets. You think you're gonna figure out method? You know, to be honest, I don't know. Who knows what will evolve into next year? Like I was talking to Wix yesterday. I was like, yo, Wix, like I'm not gonna lie to you, but with the way we've been evolving on the charts, I think in the next 2 years, I'm pretty sure we'll start doing sniper entries or something. Obviously not right now, but like over time, I'll start to pick it up because like I've been noticing some situations where I'm able to get in and anticipate like the range one fake outs back into the ranges, right? It just kind of grows with experience. You kind of learn this concept with experience on the market. So like I haven't been heavy looking at it. It's not like I sit there on a simulation looking for sniper entries. I just pick things up over time, keep them in my head. It's like a folder in my head that I keep those notes into. And then over time, if that folder gets bigger and I see these replays of the same positions happening over and over again, then I'll go in my notes app. I type out what I have in my head. I'll be okay, cool. So this is what I'm looking for. Take a screenshot of it and then paste it on my notes. And then over time, I'll then spend the next year, next 5-6 months looking at that setup. And then after that, like after that whole process is over, I will put it on the playbook. Right, as part of the playbook or part of the if you guys don't have the playbook yet, go get the playbook, controlfx.com. It's free. But yeah, it'll either be on the playbook or it's gonna be on the journals afterwards. But right now, but it's not like my focus right now. It's just collecting kind of data over time mentally until I decide to really look deep into it. But yeah, like I was telling Wix, like I'm pretty sure next 2-3 years, I'm pretty sure we're gonna evolve to that point. But as of right now, it's not my focus, right? It's just gonna happen naturally, and it will just naturally progress. Cause you just learn. With time, with experience, you kind of learn these concepts. Like don't get me wrong. Like I used to try these sniper entries back then, but again, like now that we're more accurate with price and we understand price a lot more, it might be more efficient in some cases. But the good thing is, still, chat, you guys are part of the journey. So you guys get to see every single thing that we add to the spreadsheet, to the playbook. Like you guys see everything added, so don't worry, you guys won't be missing out, right? Look at that topic for the 1 hour, by the way, or for the 30. But yeah, you guys are part of the journey. As long as you're on the streams every day, you'll slowly see us evolve in the next however long you want to stay for. We can be one entry. Yeah, but we're still, I mean, don't get like sniper entries, but like in terms of we'll still be triggering our ranges. We're not like gonna be sniping from like 2070 to like $1 or like like 9. Like it's the same foundations probably. I'm pretty like, I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna evolve into something. But you guys have seen it. You guys may have not noticed it, but in the last 3 years, we've evolved a lot, right? We changed a lot, added a lot of concepts, took out a lot of stuff that we didn't, like we stopped taking, and that's what kind of got us here. But I always tell you guys, man, the same amount of effort that I put into becoming a profit trader is the same amount of effort I put in every year to get to that next level of profitability, because the markets are always going to change and your job is to adapt. And you guys may not notice the markets have changed. You probably won't notice ever, but obviously every year as results come out and your win rate says what, it's kind of reflects on the markets, right? Like, you've been adapting, you just haven't noticed it. Biggest improvement using the 5s here, yeah. And hey, when I first started doing that on stream, everyone was like, Don, this is not it, this ain't it, man, go back to doing the 30-minute time frame stuff, the 1 hour stuff. And I was like, no, man, like, I've been looking at this for a long time. I didn't put this on my ass. Trust me, chat, like, I wouldn't be that disrespectful. Like, I'm not gonna disrespect what we've been doing just to show off a new strategy to try to sell courses or some shit, right? You know, like, how to be like, yeah, chat, new strategy here, I'm updating the course, and there you go, buy the course if you want to learn. Like, no, like, these things I've developed on stream with you guys, you know, over time. And then I did my due diligence by myself, off stream, on stream, just looking at these things before I even tell you guys about it, right? Like, there's so many things right now that I've been kind of dabbing into, but you guys don't know yet. And I'm not gonna tell you guys until it actually becomes a thing for me, until these things are actually, you know, tradable, until I get my numbers out for them. But that's what trading is, right? I'm not gonna dish you guys off something new just because I want to, you know, sell something to you guys or anything like that. Janaz, that's a perfect answer, man. That is a perfect answer. Once you go through enough cycles, you will understand how to handle different situations. You have less emotions, then cycles will come back. Yeah. And you keep, it's just a constant cycle. Entries are the biggest evolution, I think, for DVS the past 2 years. And now we take less but win more. Yeah. Did we? Yeah, I think so. I think we took more entries than last year. Maybe. Because I think this year we had a lot of trades this year. A lot of trades. But they're much more efficient. Look at GJ. GJ. Okay, cool. So GJ is, if you look at it off the rip, you see, like, yes. What do you guys think is gonna happen? Here's what I'm looking at. You're not supposed to think about what's happening. That's a trick question, by the way. You're not supposed to think about what's gonna happen. You want to see what happens. So what I want to see here is I want to see, obviously there's a resistance here formed, right? If you're looking left here, there's a support down here as well at 1970. So before driving up here, you need liquidity. You need a bottom wick. Daily candle close above the range, cool. That could be a bottom wick, yeah. Most recent support is going to be 170.742. So there's a possibility that you could drop down towards there to create a bottom wick before driving up. So if price can come down towards 170.797, you'll finally be breaking out this range here. So that'll give you volume, and therefore you may see a range one breakout, fake out. So if price were to come down like this later on, as it comes back into the ranges, you can start to anticipate bias going up. Obviously, a closure above the range would be a lot cleaner. It's a bigger range. It's cleaner traffic above there. But if this were to happen, you'll then have your 4 bottom wick count flipping bullish, and you will have volume as well with the indication that we broke out the range. And then as it closes above here, that'll be your entry to drive up above 172, 177. So I'll preferably wait for that. A closure above 172, 177 will be clean to drive up towards, I'll say, if I can look left here. Wait, where are we on price today? We are, okay, I thought we were all-time highs. I was like, what? Like, why can't I see looking left? What do you got here? Daily shows. What is this? Can I see on the 4-hour time frame? $172, 177. What is this right here then? There's a resistance there as well. Closure above there. It takes you up towards 173 to 15. So if you go left here, look left on the 30 and the 1. Yeah, cool. So a closure above here, ideal. A closure above 172, 177 wouldn't be that bad if you had a bottom wick first. But I'll prefer above 172, 416, or my bad, 406, because above there, it's cleaner traffic. Above there, you got range going up to 173, 173 or 173, 300. Anywhere in these zones here would be ideal. But I'll say that will be your next target. 173, 200. Buys above here would be great for GJ. Yeah, buys above here, you could take buys above here. Might be a bit tough because what you might see, since you have a resistance here, you may see price pop up and then it starts to just come back into the range. So that's the last thing you want to see here, right? You want to just break above here because it's a lot cleaner above 172, 436. But yeah, that's what I'll wait for. On GJ, if I was trading GJ, I think yesterday the buys are clean too. The buys did play out above that range, I think, because I don't think you created a bottom wick yesterday. You sort of just popped up. I said how if you were to pop up and break above a certain range, I think it was here, then you don't need a bottom wick. You can just take buys going up, and I guess this is the range. It was like a 25, 30 pip range, or maybe it was here. I forgot. But it was one of these ranges. But yeah, that's GJ chat. Pretty straightforward GJ chart too. But just wait for Vaughn to pick up here because it's gonna range until you have a breakout. In terms of win rate, is it roughly the same as last year? I think last year we did start with yeah, no, to be honest, I think last year we did start with like our win rate this year is 86%. We have an 86% win rate, right? I think on stream we have a similar win rate too. On stream we have 82 on stream. Wait, we caught 320 pips on stream this year? Oh, that was like a little less. It's not too bad. Yeah, no, so like yeah, on it's around the same though. Like I think last year around this time period it was around like 87 or 85, 84, like around there, and then it kind of dipped off and averaged out at 77. Yeah, I think it's around the same. Yeah, but I think last year what the problem was quarter 3 and quarter 4, or quarter 4 really, to be honest. Usually my quarter 4s weren't as bad, but yeah, last year my quarter 4 was pretty tough. Pretty tough quarter 4. December was clean though. That was the best month of the year for me. What up, Jordan Kelly? What's going on, man? We're looking at trade this morning on news. No, we're waiting for news to play out at this point because it's we're getting a little too close for news here. So I'm gonna wait for news to come out and then wait for price to choose this direction, and then 835, 840 will likely be your positions. So almost. Why do you wear a cap? I didn't wear a cap yesterday. Why do I wear a cap? Because it's so sunny in here, man. The sun's bright. Gotta protect the scalp. Did you guys know that a hat is meant to be worn to protect your scalp? Nowadays, it's just part of fashion. Oh yeah, to protect our scalp because we be scalping, yeah. You have a secret 2-meter mohawk? Oh, yo, see with the mohawk. Back then, I used to want a mohawk as a kid. I think one of my photos for school, I did have a mohawk in like grade 3 or grade 4. Yeah, like wearing a cap for dudes is like, it's like makeup. I mean, I'm pretty sure my hair is like pretty wild today though. I mean, it's not bad. Okay. People think I'm bald. Not yet. Is unemployment claims normally volatile? Unemployment claims? It's a red folder. They're expecting volatility, obviously. It really comes down to what the market does with the news folder, right? Like it will bring in volume for sure, but I don't know how much volume it will be. It could be more, it could be less. We'll see. Like that's the beauty of waiting for news to play out. We will see what news does. Why? Do you want to buy stop or sell stop? Is that why you're asking? No, if honestly, if I was forced to place a buy stop and sell stop on any given day, I would choose FOMC, I would choose retail sales, I would choose NFP, and I would choose CPI. But I wouldn't choose unemployment claims in terms of if I were to ever do buy stop sell stop during news, because it might not be as volatile as your big major folders. Unpredictable. Well, and every news folder is unpredictable for me. I don't know what's gonna happen. Do you know what's gonna happen, Wix?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
What's the deal?
I know what's gonna happen.
Shouldn't you move GJ from root title?
Buy my course where I'll be teaching what's gonna happen.
I will be I'll trade GJ sometime this year. I did trade GJ this year so far though. I traded I was testing out a different broker, and I did trade GJ. I think I caught 10 pips. But I haven't taken GJ since like a year. Yeah, it's been a long time. No, but GJ and title, you know, it brings people in. You know, next year, chat, I'm just gonna I'm gonna add every single trading instrument into my title. The title won't be live trading. It'll just be from alphabetical order from start to finish. Apple, AUD USD, all the way down to corn, oil. Is Jerome joining the stream today? Jerome? No, not today. Jerome's busy today. He got things to do today. But I think he's gonna be joining us maybe sometime next week. We've been having big moves for news comes out. That normal? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Once you've been through enough cycles, you know that that's very normal. It happens a lot. Not always though, but it happens a lot throughout the year.
This beat's a vibe, bro.
It is. Who's doing a YouTube thumbnail? It's Wix9. He does it. He's talented.
Actually, that was a real picture of me before I met Don. He picked me up by the bootstraps. A real picture.
That's funny. I'm the first streamer to feature Jerome on YouTube, for real. Yeah, we did feature Jerome. Went to Jerome's island, and on his island there are so many blown accounts, chat.
You like, down with JP?
There's so many blown accounts on this island, man. I had to rescue a couple people from blowing their accounts.
Blown account island. You need to get off that island, motherfuckers. Don's over here passing by with his bootstrap boat.
Bootstrap boat.
Trying to get you off this fucking deserted island.
The biggest
Yeah,
thumbnail.
well, you
I gotta gatekeep him, man. I can't. Gotta gatekeep him.
fucking island boys better wave. Get your ass off that shit.
Gotta gatekeep him. I'm not trying to see Jerome on other people's streams too, you know? Gotta gatekeep it.
Next thing you know, tomorrow, yeah, other streamers are like, with Jerome.
Because I started doing this. I used to do these ones.
Why does the mouth have to be open?
I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, it's good that people are kind of, you know, hopping on the wave, kind of. Because it's like I brought all this stuff from like the other industries, like the game industries and all that. I brought thumbnails over from there. But like these thumbnails, someone started doing as well. These thumbnails, I saw people doing this as well. These are a little harder, dude. Not a lot of people did this, but these thumbnails for sure, like these type of like references to shows and movies, I saw a lot of people start doing that too. It's all good though. But then now we're doing this because I'm like, yo, fuck it. I'm just gonna do a new thumbnail every day on the streams, you know. And by the way, chat, in case you guys are asking, I'm not looking for a closure below here anymore because it's currently 8 a.m. If it was like 7:50, like I said earlier, and we close below, I'll wait for a top wick before driving down. But to be honest, I think you already created a top wick before driving down here, so that's liquidity being grabbed. But in terms of positions here, it's not bad. 1 hour close below, 30 close below, but you have news in a way, so that's why I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna wait till news. So 8:35, 8:40, you likely will get positions though. If news can come all the way up, if before news come all the way up, make a high for a top wick for this candle, and then news flips price bearish on the 1 hour time from chat, I will have a sell stop after news at 8:35, right? Because how many times have you seen that happen? Where you just had like a closure below most recent support, candle comes up, creates a top wick, and then news just pushes price back down, right? We'll then have a sell stop afterwards. So we'll lock in it then though. Well, I'll discuss that later on. It's not too important right now. We're still far away from that. Because price may drive, who knows?
Yeah, I ain't got no more candles on my fucking trading view. It's annoying.
Yeah, that'll be interesting though. If news can do that, that'll be perfect. We'll have like 8:35, 8:34, or even 8:32. We'll have the sell stops if that's the case. Thumbnails are crazy good. Now we're just trying to improve every aspect of the streams to quality of our products too. Like I'm revamping the whole course, the website. Like I'm trying to revamp, do everything, just update everything, do everything nice and neat, you know, because presentation is key too. Even like the in-person poster chat, it should be coming out today. Later on, I'll announce the poster and the dates officially today. I know the dates though. It's gonna be the 17th to the 19th or 17th to 28th. But yeah, that week of July. But the poster is done basically. I just gotta change the date on the poster because we changed the date. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't nobody know what you're saying.
Don't revamp me too? Hey, yo, man. That's good to hear though. I'm glad I was able to revamp you. What camera are you using? I was gonna say A24. What's it called? A7 III. A7 III camera. Sony. I need a new lens though. I don't like this lens. This is a standard lens. I need a good lens. Who's your sneaker plug? To be honest, I don't even wear sneakers like that anymore. I don't wear sneakers. I buy shoes.
Snaker
Well,
plug.
I do have sneakers, but grailed. To be honest, I go on grailed. Go on grailed, or I go on yeah,
Can't
grailed
trust Don
or
with new
grailed or
shit.
goat usually.
Can't trust Don with new sneakers. He's scuffing them up within a week.
Yeah, I like my sneaker stuff.
You the type to propose in Jordans. Crease them bitches. Did you even have breakfast yet? It's crack at dawn and you're already smoking? I don't eat for the first 2 hours that I wake up, but I'll drink a protein shake. I just drink water. Yeah, you scuffed the fuck out of them Chrome Hearts.
Which one? The Tims?
The Tims, dog.
Well,
I saw that scuff without even clicking on the picture. I saw it through the thumbnail. I was
you
like, damn.
You gotta wear the
I can
kicks.
see the
One thing
scuff
I
in the
learned.
thumbnail?
I know, trust me though. Trust me, Chad. I used to be the type of guys to like buy shoes and just be like walking a certain way because I wouldn't want to crease my kicks back then. And then I'll put like sneaker what's it called, crease protection under my shoes. So I'll put a plastic thing in my shoe. It'll be uncomfortable as hell. I'll tape the bottom of my shoes for the heel drag. I'll do all of that, you know. I'll do sole swaps in my shoes the moment it gets like beat up. Chat, I used to be a sneakerhead, right? But then I realized
playing ball without fucking bending your toes and shit.
Yeah, sneaker shields. Yeah, then I realized as I grew up, I'm like, you know what, man? Even with my car now, I'm like, what's the point of owning these things when you're not gonna wear it? Like, why are you saving it for the next person? Just wear it. Just wear the products. Like, why you want to save it for the next person?
Yeah, I got like a whole set, like a whole column in my closet of J's that are scuffed up that I wear just gym and all that shit, and I get the shit all the time. People in the gym be like, damn, you scuffed those up. I'd be like, look, if you knew what my other choice was, you would scuff these up too.
Yeah,
you would be like, nah, I'm just gonna take these.
Even the M4 people are so afraid to like kill kilometers in your car. I'm like, man, just like, it won't be a last car, man. Like, just use your car, just drive it. Like I already drove my car 10,000 kilometers already, and it's only been February. I got my car in February, March, April, May, like 3 months and a half, and I already have 10,000 kilometers. So the rest of the year is looking like looking a little steep, chat. Yeah, 10,000 kilometers already. Kilometers, so miles, that's like what, 6 miles?
Yeah, but you got that shit to enjoy it. If you don't have at least 30 by summer right now, bro, waste of a car.
Yeah, use what you buy, exactly.
Yeah, but make sure you buy what you get what you need, right? Like, make sure it's shit you need. Don't just get shit to use it.
10K is not that bad. Well, 10K for 3 months. Isn't the average like 20K kilometers a year for people who like drive to work and come back and stuff? Like,
nah,
like 25, 30K kilometers.
You crazy.
But like, I don't go anywhere. I don't, you know, I'm just driving around, just going whatever.
Yeah, if you go down the block, yeah, over here, everything's. I gotta drive everywhere. I put 10,000 fucking kilometers on there just going to the store and back.
I'm also in the city too. Yeah, if people who are from like the burbs, you gotta drive far to get to places. I've been driving around the block. John drives to the nearest bus stop, parks there, and uses the bus. You know, people really do that. They don't want to kill kilometers in their car, and that's what they do sometimes. But sometimes though, sometimes people do that because it's the traffic is like they take the train, you know, or the streetcar.
Here's what people do in Florida. We got the trial rail that runs north and south Florida. I mean, like up and down Florida, right? And if you're driving during rush hour, it takes like, let's say you're going to like Palm Beach to Miami. It probably takes like an hour to drive, right? That tri-rail will do it in the same hour, in like 45 minutes, but you won't have to do shit. You won't have to sit in the traffic. You just relax. It doesn't take longer, right? It just skips all the traffic. So I know plenty of people that drive to the tri-rail, park their shit, and then take the train. Had my car for 2 years and I got 11K miles, WRX. Why not an STI? You'd have a lot more miles than that. You ready?
Nice thumbnail, bro. Broke my ribs laughing. You broke your ribs laughing? Yeah, thumbnail is funny today. My guy came up with that idea. I was like, yo, I have tomorrow's unemployment claims. Like, I'm thinking like maybe like something about being unemployed. Like, yeah, let's just yo, take a picture like this outside and just send it to me. And then I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, he just did that with it.
Oh, that was a real picture. I thought you found that on the internet.
No, that's me. I went outside. I actually put effort towards the thumbnail.
No wonder the lighting and the shadowing is so good. Look at that behind you, that face.
It's art
Look,
though.
really?
Look at the way it was, like the depth that he added here by adding this guy walking by in a suit. Like,
Work. You know, if you walk by in real life, your ass would be like, "Yo, I'm taking a picture, dog." Fuck. That looks good.
yeah. This one was about retail sales, right? So I put Walmart. This is whatever. I had no topic yesterday, but I go this day I had nothing as well. But to be honest, this thumbnail should have been for an actual video, not a live stream video.
Look, little did he know that them thunder thighs would be famous as fuck right now, right?
This one was pretty. This is not bad. This one's pretty good. These are pretty good. This CPI is not.
Why are you giving him a headache right there, dog? Why you giving JP a headache?
He saw a server plays like, look what these guys are doing. I'm about to take all their money, hit stop loss. How much?
Not your best joke, man. Yeah, I'll go work on my material.
Go work on your material.
I'm sample sizing material here before I do
the Asian session stream.
The HBO special, the Asian session special. This is my sample size stream. Not every joke that goes through here makes it to the Asian session.
Bye, Don.
Warning,
why are you saying bye?
Warning, South Florida.
Peace out, brother.
Be back in 5 minutes.
All right, drive safe, man. That's funny. Love everybody. How much cards do I have? Just one. Honestly, right now I'm not too focused on getting. Like I'm trying to build the business and other businesses. Like I'm not focused too much on getting another car, especially like not in Toronto. I'm gonna wait until I go to like Florida or somewhere in the States, warmer, where I don't gotta get winter tires. You know, during half of the year, I don't gotta drive through snow. I can actually drive all year long with that car. Yeah, I'll wait till I get to a different state, then I'll get a couple more cars. But yeah, probably in the next like year and a half, 2 years. But this is a big year, and I gotta go full send this year, and then go full send next year, and then go full send the year after that, and all the years after that year as well. But I really gotta lock it in this year. Yeah. Oh, salt on the road. Yeah. I said the M4 wasn't too bad. It was two-wheel drive, right? But it wasn't that bad during the winter so far. This guy drops low. Yeah, no, I wanna make good quality products for you guys. You know, like I wanna give you guys good quality products. Like we're working on softwares too, working on a lot of stuff. That's all it's gonna be quick, because like we're just working right now. But I'm telling you guys, once the website comes out and everything starts coming out, it's gonna keep coming out. Like website here, app there, software here. You know, like there's a lot of things we're gonna be working on. And the website course, and then the website course, and the website, the free website as well. There's also a cool feature that you guys are gonna love. I'm pretty sure if we pull it off right, I think the whole industry would be on it. I'm pretty sure a lot of industry would be on it, because it's a pretty cool feature. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, because I don't want anybody taking an idea, but it's a cool free feature that you guys could do, and I think a lot of people are gonna start posting it on their social media. This is something fun, but something kind of cool too. It's gonna be free, obviously. What's the chat room? We have a Discord server. Discord server is the chat room. Our DVS server. We have 20,000 members in that server. 23K members. And on top of that, the Discord server is public too. Oh yeah, sorry, that's definitely not. Let me change that. That's weird. Yeah, Chad, you have a close below in the 5, I'm pretty sure. But again, you're very close to news here. Like there won't be any trades for me until you have news, all right? So you're almost there, but not yet. Let me just do something real quick. Yeah, if it dries, it dries, right? Like the last thing you want to do is get caught in news, because you literally have news in 15 minutes. Like, if it wasn't for news, then yeah, it would be clean, because the 1 hour close below as well, the 30-minute close below, everything is cleaner, right? Coming down towards like 1972. But since you have news here, I'd rather wait for news to come out and then hop on afterwards. Sorry, chat. Let me just do something real quick. The link should be good now, right, Circle? It shouldn't pop up. Yeah, it should be good now. That's weird. I don't know why it's there. My bad, chat. Just fixing something on the website real quick. Any bias though? Yeah, my bias is over out today. I have a bearish bias today. The daily bias shows that we're bearish. My bias isn't my bias really. It's just the daily biases. So today we anticipated with the daily being bearish today, we are expecting to tap into like 1968. That is my overall target for the day. Could be further, but that is the target I have right now for price. But it'll probably be, it really comes down to news, because for all I know, daily time from day close bearish below, but any given point could still flip bullish because we close respecting 1981, right? So since you close below respecting 1981, any given point you could just flip bullish on the daily and come back up to retest, like, you know, into like 1996, 1992. But yeah, news will kind of give you direction here later on in about 12 minutes, so just hang on. It doesn't really matter what price does for news though, right? It can go up, down today. We'll be on, we have buys above certain levels and we have sells below certain levels anyways. Like, I'm pretty sure our buys could be above 79 instead of 82 now, because you have ranges formed down here too. So by the time we come back up to here, we'll have like levels being, you know, we'll have like price doing whatever before it makes its way up. But yeah, well, like, it's not like with the bias, it's not like a typical bias where it's like price must do this, like it's got to come down or else like the analysis is wrong. Like we have certain levels that if price were to break, it'll tap into next zones, and that's usually the bias. Yeah, comics open in about a minute here too, chat. With the comics open, I'm not too sure how much it will affect today because the comics open today is as you do have news in 10 minutes, right? So typically with days where you have comics open or days where you do have news, I don't tend to see comics open drive in a certain direction and continue to drive. It may drive off the initial candle opening and then it just comes back into the ranges. I could be wrong, but we're not touching it regardless, right? What? $22,900. Shit, that's my annual payroll, dude. Whoa, that might be your daily payroll one day, man. You won't be in that position forever, bro. Sure, right now, yeah, that could be your annual payroll, but over time, like that's not your goal, right? That's not your purpose. Like your purpose in life isn't to just stay at that payroll. You have goals, right? That you want to get to, you want to push towards, and this is just part of the journey. So enjoy the journey, enjoy every step of the journey, because eventually you'll get there, and then by the time you get there, all that time flies by, and you look back and you're like, where did all that time go? Over the years, do you feel content with less because your lot size gets bigger? No, we try to improve and get better every year. What do you mean content? Like content with what? Like profits? Content with less of what? Less profits, less trades, or what? Because if anything, I feel like we've been taking more trades this year, right? Oh, what do you mean? The profits? No, not really. Like it's still the same mentality, really. It's still the same. I mean, obviously, like as I grow each year, my relationship to money changes, right? Because as you grow, it's supposed to change. It's supposed to naturally change. Like $100 at one point in my life a day was what I wished for, and then it became, then it started becoming $1,000 a day, and then eventually one day it became like whatever a day. Because I mean, trading is all over the place, right? But that's what I'm trying to say. Like your relationship just changes with money, and percentages are percentages, That's how I see it at the end of the day. I never really look at my numbers like that. I just look at percentages, like what percentage did I make this year? What percentage did I make last year? And I just go on from there. That's what, if I'm risking the same amount each year, I'm risking the same, 1 or 2% each year. And I'm making a certain percentage each year. It kind of just shows over time, right? But no, like I wouldn't really say that I'm, who knows, maybe, I don't know, maybe because next year I'm not going to increase my lot size. I don't think so. I think next year I'm just gonna keep 30 again. Maybe it might be increased to like 35, but yeah, next year I'm planning to just keep my lot size the same and see where it goes from there. I don't know, when I trade, chat, as crazy as may think, like I don't really look, and like profits are profits at the end of the day, right? But I'm trying to improve as a trader, and to improve as a trader, I can't be looking at my profits like that. I can't be looking at my profits, can't be looking at my percentages each year. I gotta focus on the craft, right? Focus on winning, focus on improving my trades. And when you focus on money, when you focus on your wins, your losses, it's gonna be very hard to tunnel vision into that, because you're always gonna be thinking about how much money do I need to make by the end of the month to become a successful trader. But to me, being a successful trader isn't about winning or losing. It's about perfecting the craft itself, because naturally as you perfect the craft, the process, you get you get the outcome, you get those profits coming naturally over time. But like I don't like this balance here is whatever, it's like I got here cool from 100k to 600k, but it wasn't like my goal, it wasn't like my intentions. I'll eventually make my way up there, but during my way up there I was just focused on perfecting my trades. Yeah. some people is different though. Some people I get it, you know, they have different intentions, but I mean, that's how I got here. That's how I got here. That's how I got from a 1 lot to 2 lot. That's how I got 2 lot to 10 to 5 lot, from 5 lot to 10 lot. You know, I wasn't focused on the balance, wasn't focused on percentages. I was just focused on and perfecting the craft. And that's why I always preach to you guys every day, right? After every win, especially after every win, I always say don't celebrate your wins, because you're gonna dwell on your losses. I'm just telling you guys what I know myself from my years of trading, from my experience, right? Everything I do is from my own experience. So if you guys have different experiences, that's fine as well. For everything that I appreciate, you guys, is what I've learned over time. Because yeah, at one point I was asking the same questions you guys are asking too. I was wondering the same things. So now that I know how to explain these things, that's why I stream, to show you guys how these things are formed, or my perspective on these things. It's fixed now, nice. Ooh, 3 minutes for news, chat. Yeah, if you're gonna have buy stop stealth stops, just be cautious. Just be a bit cautious. Be careful. Last thing you want to do is get slipped. You can't control slippage. You can't control those things in your nature. So just be careful. Thanks for the 190. CSX, appreciate you. Yeah, chat, be careful on news here. If you are gonna have buy stop stealth, just be careful. I'm not, but if you want to, you definitely can. Yeah, I haven't had positions since yesterday. The last ones we took was yesterday, right? We took these sells right here yesterday, and for the day before that, we also took sells as well. I'm pretty sure. I think we've been taking sells like almost every, like the last couple of weeks, the last week or so. Just all been sells here the day before, and then, you know, the day before that day. It's been pretty bearish this week, I must say that. Fuck all that. I just want to buy or sell. Hikanashi? No, I used to. I actually used to use that. Those candlesticks, Hikanashi, because I didn't want to see wicks or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Holy shit. I used to use the Hikanashi. They look cool though. Don't get me wrong, but I do what I do now for a reason, right? Because it works best for me. Yeah, the topic we're looking for. Yeah, we got it. Because the 1 hour sort of before, earlier on, the 30-minute candle came all the way up, right? Create a top wick there. So if that's your liquidity grab and we're closing below his ranges, if you were to close below his 1972, then you should continue to drive down below there. If you do end up below there. Yeah, be cautious on news here, chat. You have a minute and a half. Some people don't even look at candles. They make their candles one color. Their bullish candles and bearish candles all one color, and then they don't look at wicks. And it's just like, okay, whatever works for them. Nothing wrong with Hikanashi and all that stuff. If you want to use those things, use those things, right? It doesn't matter how you trade, as long as it works for you. What's your prediction for news? No prediction. People hang on to every word I say. I don't want to give intention, because I don't know where price is gonna go. I honestly don't know where price is gonna go. I never do. Never have I ever knew where price is gonna go. It can go up, it can go down. They are expecting to come up positive for $1 today. That's what they're expecting, right? But just because they're expecting that doesn't mean it's gonna come out like that. Yesterday you had news that came out negative for $1, and gold just came all the way out down as well. So let's see what news does here. All right, so this candle's came down, broke the lows, flipping bullish. Breaking our lows again, re-breaking the lows. Nice. Oh, perfect chat. So if you get a 5-minute closure below like 972, if you get a closure in 4 minutes now below 972.377, then perfect. We can then take our sells coming down afterwards. Yeah, well, that won't be bad at all. And I guess we can say this is your resistance then, because that's what price respected before breaking down. Yeah, it's clean. If you get a closure below 1972 or even below 969, you got range coming down here. But wait for the closure, chat, because for all you know, man, just think a still flip bullish on 3015, right? And the 1 hour. So you really want to see what news does here, or how this candle closes and prints off. But yeah, lock it in. Lock it in, lock it in. How numbers come out positive, right? As expected. Yeah, numbers came out positive. So numbers came out positive. Gold drove down. Will it have enough strength to continue down? All right, that's one thing that's always guaranteed during news, chat, and that one thing is volume, obviously, right? So now that you have volume that comes out, just wait for price to align with your original analysis. For me, I'm waiting for a closure below here. That's all I'm waiting for. The volume just amplifies price action. That's it. I don't think I'll need a top wick though, because he sort of created a top wick earlier on, and then this can also create a top wick for driving down. So I believe below 972, it would just be a perfect. It'll be off the rip likely, just like yesterday's trade or the day before's trade. It wicks at 5 minutes. He's not back yet. You can also target like the daily target too, I think, chat. Because if you're breaking all these lows now on a daily, right? You're breaking all these lows on a daily. Overall, looking left from the 4-hour time frame as well. You closed below here earlier. Therefore, high and likely, you'll see price continue to drive down here towards like 1970, 19, you can say 1964, 1960-ish levels. So if I do have positions today, I'll likely leave runners till 1960, unless we got a decoy. But yeah, like 1960-ish, I'll say. Stops are gonna be, depends how we close, right? Like obviously you want to close like somewhere here, somewhere down here. You still have range coming down still, but I prefer a pullback for a wick fill. That'll be more preferred. But below there, then you can have a stop above, or just have a stop above here or above here. Yeah, won't be too bad. One minute and a half though. That's a very long time in a very volatile candle. G didn't do any as well today. Wow, this thing's just hovering here. Closure below 69 isn't bad too. Like I think I said, like below 69 or below 72 would be great. Worst case, it drives through the ranges and we just wait for the 4-hour close, right? Because if you're able to drive through these ranges now, the higher chance that the new 4-hour candle will likely drive again as well. Let's see, what is this though? We close below here. What stop can you use? Yeah, you need a closure below there. 69, and then you would drive down towards 60 still as your target. Yeah, see where we close there. I have a support at 69.180. It's got to close below there, or it's got to close pulling back for a wick fill below like 72. Looks like it may close below 69 though. All right, cool. Chat. Gonna have a sell stop on the flip on the breakout lows of this candle here. Sell stops here on the breakout lows of the current low. It's like a 9 pip difference for the wick fill, but yeah, current low, breakout lows. That's the sell stop. Which is at 1968.07. Target 1960, and then stops are going to be likely let's see, so we got a sell stop here. Let's see, stops going to be likely to be, it has to be above a candle high, like 75.723. That's the most logical stop we have here. That's a previous 5 candle. It's on a 5 zone. But like you break the high, you break the high, it's invalid after, right? Yeah, I got Celsius at 07 chat. 1968.07 is a sell stop. Voice came back on time as well. Just like yesterday.
Things I had to do to get back here, man. Some shit you're doing, don't tell nobody.
Chat, break-even point probably is going to be, I'll say, because you're closing below here now, right? So I'll say break-even point would likely be at like 67.07, 06. That'll be the break-even point. Right around here. Cool. That's the wick fill, and also too, that's the minor support there. Nothing too major, it's just a minor support, but you want to be risk-free by then. And then you will have targets towards like 1960 for the daily and for the 4. Cool. If this count does not flip bearish, obviously, then we'll delete them. But this count's not likely to flip bearish.
What you mean?
Ooh, almost activated. What we get activated? 68.07 on Blueberry. So whatever that is on your broker, it's the breakout lows, basically the current lows. Should be activated here though.
I'm in.
All right, cool. So chat, got on sells here. Got activated on sells here. Stop loss is the previous kind of high. Target is 1960. So this is the trade we're in. Break even point is 67.044. Okay. Telling you guys now because it might be quick.
What'd you say? 64.
67.04 is a BE point. Because that's like the wick fill. Like you have range till then, but it'll start to struggle at like 67.044. Not 4 chat, but 044, okay? Because look left there, you're looking to mirror this, right? But as you mirror this now, you're going to tap into this later on. And then that is the 67.044 mark. And that was when it becomes a problem, right? So if price were to tap there, then we'll be risk free.
A lot of volume. Technically, it should just drop. Yeah,
I think the range here coming down is like at least 12, 13 pips before you tap into that level.
Yeah,
but yeah, you have a lot of volume, chat. Like you're looking.
I was expecting a straight drop.
You're looking towards like 65 realistically, like you know, like non decoy. We shall see.
Non decoy.
Non decoy target. Non decoy target.
That's that shit I don't like. Decoy.
Decoy, yeah.
Be caught in these positions with these decoys.
Well, let me place my stops just in case.
What was your entry? What'd you go for entry?
67.6. 4. Got slipped a bit.
Damn.
Yep.
Wait, 6, 7, 6. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
6.764. What you got? 6.79.
I got 68.17.
Oh my gosh. 5
Oh,
pips.
5 pips.
5 pips. No.
Yeah, the fuck.
No.
And Blueberry's struggling lately.
Yeah, they have been. Hey, my broker though, so I can't complain. You know, cannot complain. Chat. This
Honestly,
trade here,
I think
chat.
our price points are different a little bit, by like a pip.
Yeah,
think the
that's
breakout
the thing
lows
as
is-
well. Yeah, because I'm on TradingView is a little different too. Chat. Our this is our thing. So this trade here is, what day is it today? 18. The 18, which is right around here.
Somewhere in that range.
I was gonna say earlier, if it didn't activate by like 45, I'll probably delete. But we had a lot of time still, so it's fine. Breakout, flip, 5, 4. Yeah, so this trade here, chat, is just I'll say gold sells breakout on the flip on the 5. No, my bad, not the flip. It was the it was a flip because it was the flip of the candle was opening. It was a breakout though.
You just had news too.
Yeah, it was breakout, flip, and I think on 5. Yeah, that was it. So this trade here is breakout 85% on the breakout this year or the last 2 years. The flip is 91% win rate, and then the 5 is an 88% win rate. So this trade on average is around, I'll say 88. Good average, 88, 87. Just another trade. Same trade took yesterday, I think it was, right? Same trade as the day prior to that day on the 16th. Same trade on the 16th London session. So nothing new.
Interesting for pineapples here.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is nice too. You break the highs and you flip bearish. That's perfect. Chat's like, what do you mean? Why do you want to break the highs? Yeah, you may see it break the highs here, chat, like 70, and still be able to flip because it's still below these ranges. Again, risk manager in a losing situation, how I'll do it is I'll wait for the 1 hour close. 1 hour, if it closes above, I'll say, well, if it closes bullish, obviously we'll manage risk then, but there's a high chance the 4 count will likely just close bearish. Like as long as the 4 count and 1 hour both close bearish overall and it doesn't close bullish, I'll still be in the trade setup.
No, say unless this 1 hour just drives up, closes bullish.
Yeah,
it's just, you're still ahead in the trade. You can't.
Yeah, like, because we also have a 4 hour stop too. Like we have a perfect stop. Oh, actually no, it's not that perfect. The 4 hour breakout highs is more perfect, but
you have
we
a
have
5-minute range stop.
Yeah, we have a pretty, like, in terms of top wicks, like if you guys look at it, even if the 4 kind of were to pull back, you have like a support, I'll say right around here. So as long as it closes below 71, honestly, right? The new 4 count creating a top wick. Looking left there, last time you closed below his ranges and you made your way down, top wicks weren't that steep. It was just like, if anything, 71 you saw get tapped before pushing down. So I'm expecting the same thing to happen here if we were to close below the 4, because the 4 just got clean traffic coming all the way down towards minimum like 63, right? So that's why I said like 65 is like non-decoy for targets here. Yeah, pretty decent though. Pretty decent.
3K viewers, welcome.
Let's see what chat got to say. Same thing every time, huh? But Don, you should have waited for this. But Don, there's a support there. But Don,
It's never 3K viewers before the trade. It's always like trade. Fuck 3K viewers. Where is it? Who's announcing this shit? What channel is yelling? They got positions here.
it's a group chat.
It's a group chat. We're not invited.
Oh yeah, it's a sad chance why it is. Yeah.
Your signal channel is driving this much traffic here.
I think so.
W signals, Wignals.
As 15 can pull up. Yeah, 15's gonna close bearish here. Likely gonna close bearish at the wick fill. Yeah. Unless it
Should
pops
give
up,
away Don.
unless it pops up in the last, like, 20 seconds there. Going to 1 minute, stress everyone out. Nah, I don't wanna stress everyone out. Nah, then people just think I'm trolling now.
Not decoy, why not? Your real arms, he's trolling you.
Chat's been so down fast. Yeah, but yesterday you guys, oh, it's 15 closed nicely. Yesterday you guys, the trade happened so quick. The trade happened within 10 seconds. People were like, I want a longer trade. Today you got a longer trade. Obviously, like, chat, like, you're not always gonna get the quickest pushes, the nicest pushes, the ones that you always, like, wish for. Like the entry and no drawdown, like, you're not always gonna get that. There's been plenty of trades where we've been in drawdown for like 30 minutes, an hour, maybe more sometimes, and then price ends up going in a direction. I'm not saying this trade is gonna do that. For all I know, this trade could hit stops. It definitely could hit stops, but that's why we have a stop loss here. That's why we're gonna wait for the 1 hour to manage risk. Like, we have levels that we're waiting to sort of respect or close above and to manage risk, right? But like, we have stops here for a reason. Our stops was selected there for a reason. It wasn't maybe through the candle. It wasn't the 5. It wasn't like the current 5 high. It was this for a reason. This is like where our stops usually are, right? So again, it's just another day in the markets. If you don't celebrate wins, you won't dwell on losses. You won't dwell on drawdown. It's just part of trading. These things, it won't be the first time you're in drawdown. Won't be the last time you're in drawdown. I'll tell you that. Same with wins, same with losses. Won't be the first time you take losses. Won't be the last time you take losses. Same for break evens, right?
That emotion during the trade is the reason a lot of people are not profitable, because now they close out emotionally instead of logically, and based on candle closures or levels being broken. Instead of using that, you're closing out based on how you feel in drawdown. You know what I mean? Like, irrelevant how the fuck you feel in drawdown.
Yeah, it's like, if this is a trade we've been taking for like the last 3 years, right? It's nothing new to us. It's like, it doesn't matter what the result of this trade is. It can hit stops, break even, or TP. We're taking the same trade again tomorrow, right? But that's because, like, we've already sample sized these trades out. So it's like, when we're in drawdown, if we get into a trade and we're in drawdown, but before we got into a trade everything else aligned, then we won't be as worried in drawdown, because we knew our past. Yeah, we're just following our plan. We have variables set here that, like, we have break even set, managing risk set. Like, we have all these things set and planned out already for. So, like, it won't be a surprise to us if these things were to happen. And, like, it's only when you don't understand the trade, or you're getting into a setup that you're not comfortable taking. Let's say there's a little flaw in your trade and you get in just because you want to get in impulsively, then of course you shit your pants and draw down, because now you're like, maybe I should have waited for this instead, right? But, like, in this trade here, everything was perfectly lined up for me, right? Just like any other trade that I would take. I make sure everything lines up, because when in drawdown, we won't be second guessing the positions, right? Because we've been here before. We've been here 310 for 10 wins, 77 losses, and 115 break evens. Like, we've been here taking the same positions over and over again, right? So it's nothing new to us. And, like, how it typically works is, like, chat, when it was up here, chat's panicking. Now that it's coming down, chat's like, oh, okay, maybe this trade is good. But, like, that shouldn't even be the case. You should have had the same emotions when price is up here versus when price is down here now. Because for all I know, this thing can come back up. What are you gonna do, panic again? You know what I mean? Like, everyone should just, like, flatline, chat, just relax. It's just another day in the markets, It's the same energy when you're in drawdown, same energy when you're in profits. Chat's like, shush, Don, just let the trade move. All right, I will.
You trust in the higher time frame. Remember, we always used to say that if you're not comfortable with a high time frame, chances are if you're basing everything, most of your lower time frame breakdowns on the higher time frame, you'll be fine.
Yeah, chat, be on the lookout for like 65, 644 levels. But yeah, as you're what am I in profit by even? Oh, there we go. Chat, gonna move my stops to break even here, making this a risk-free trade. I had a slippage on the entry, so yeah, but no, I didn't move stops with profit. I had a bad entry here. You had a way better entry. Your entries might survive here. What'd you guys peak at? I hit break even, by the way. What'd you peak at?
I'm not break even yet, but I will hit break even just because you hit break even, because I want to be there with you.
No, I peaked at 14, but like yeah, no, that I had a slippage on the entry, so it wasn't as like.
I'm still in. Hold on. If this shit survives.
Yeah, I know you're still in. You might survive too, because this is a new 5 top wick. Yeah.
I peaked 17. Nah, fucker.
Yeah, but it's alright though, because like it is the last 15 of the 4-hour candle, so you may pull back. So as you pull back, we might get another entry at 10 if it doesn't drive on this push here. 14. 15, you close full?
16.
I'll just trail if I were you, to be honest.
No, I'm closing full. 16 right here.
Because that was a nice 5. That was a nice 5 top wick.
Yeah, but it's I think I've seen these before. It's gonna pull up because we need to leave a bottom wick for the 4.
Yeah, the 4 would be nice though, chat. Like in about, I'm pretty sure we'll have another entry in about like 8 minutes here, right? Because you have
in 8 minutes, so it needs to pull up. So I just closed 16 and I'm good. This way we can both look for another position together, and I don't have to sit here in a position while you're not.
True.
You know, I just want to be more relatable.
See, real friends.
You know what I mean? Absolutely. Who else holds you down?
Just no data markets, chat. Break even, losses, wins, same shit at the end of the day, right? Let me put this in this part of the journal though. Yeah, but chat, I'm gonna wait until 10 a.m. here. After 10 a.m. we'll get a 1 hour closure. We get a 4 hour closure. My bad, not 10 a.m. 9 a.m. Get the 4 hour closure. Likely gonna be 10 a.m. too though. With the 4 hour closure, and then around 10:05, 10:15, you know, we should be getting more opportunities here. It really depends on where the 4 hour closes and what price prints here, but it should be we should get another push. I'm pretty sure the 4 count, by the way it looks, with the way it's closing here, it looks like we may be in a position where it will close below like these ranges here. And with it closing below these ranges, you got range to fill now. And looking left, you're looking at minimum 1960. Next target is 1952. But look on the daily too, right? 1960, 1955 is roughly your areas here that you're targeting. So let's see what price does here.
Yo, spam the fucking W's. I know most of you got a W because you didn't get slipped yet, right?
Oh yeah, chat for sure, yeah.
I haven't even dropped a like yet. I'm sorry. Drop a like to this fucking stream and sub to this channel if you're new here. But most of you's got a W. That's a W. He got slipped. Most of you's got a W.
Well, if you use Blueberry, you probably got slipped too, to be honest. If you had the exact same self stop. Where's your self stop placed at initially though?
1.7.
I think I put a pip under the actual thing, and by the time it flipped, it just popped.
Sorry, it was 1.8 activated at 1.7.
0 there. What am I doing here? Break even 0. There you go. So that is our chat. That's our 78th break even of the last 2 years. Yeah, imagine we're still streaming Wix in about the next, like, you know, 8 years, and it's like, yo, chat, this decade, this is our 140th break even.
Who's fucking with that? Who's fucking with that record?
That's the 3rd break even of the month though, and then yeah, 78 break even.
And it's not even the full record. The first year of streaming is not on it.
Yeah, the first year is not on there. Yo, 30 pips. Jeez. Congrats, brother. Congrats. Yeah, chat. If you guys did come on top of that trade, just again remain calm. It's just another day. All right, remain calm. You'll get another trade. You will hit break even again. You will hit TP again. You will hit stop loss again. Do not stress. It's just another day in the markets, right? Once you have this mentality, that the markets will always be here, and you will always get more positions, similar positions.
Always another trade coming.
You won't be stressed. Yes, you won't be stressed. You won't be over it. Or you won't be too excited. It's just a job. Just part of the journey. These things will happen all the time. I am not in a situation right now where I wish I should have held. I'm not in a situation where, you know, I wish I should have done this and done that. No, that was a break-even point. Price tapped it. Boom. That's my winner. My winner was because I followed the plan, and that's what happened, right? It doesn't matter. Like even yesterday when we closed at 10 pips, price drove an extra what? Maybe I drove an extra like 4 pips afterwards, 50 pips. No regrets. Not even one letter. You know, the plan was to close at those areas. We did, and that was the winner. That is the winner. No regrets, not even one letter. Yeah, but FOREX account may pull back. I'm not sure how far it'll pull back, chat. Like last time I checked, like it shouldn't be that steep of a top wick. Like, I'm looking at like if it closes here, it should be like 69 / like 71 maybe. At most you may see like 75. Overall, the new forward candle, it's looking left here, looking pretty sturdy until yeah, tapping these levels here. It should be something like this next forward candle. Let's just hope the forward candle has a bottom wick though. It closes with the bottom wick, because if it doesn't, then that is a tough 4-hour candle, my friend. That is gonna be a very tough 4 hours, and that's 4 hours too. It's not like a 5-minute bottom wick. It's not a 15 bottom wick. It's a 4 no bottom wick. For no bottom wick, I'm done for a day. Yeah, likely. Yeah, sell position today. I had one. You kind of missed the whole stuff that went down in the chat just now. Yo, big ups to 14 pistol wicks. 14 or what? I think I peaked at 14.
No more. Tell you right now. 16 on the dot.
Dispatcher education phase 1. Hey, clap it up for Darren Lee. Clap to phase 1. What's the evaluation? I read that as education. Evaluation phase 1 for the trade. Nice. On to our next one now, right? The beauty about trading is that no matter what stage you're at, the markets are going to be the same throughout in any position you're put in. If you're put in a position where you got to trade a funded account, it's the same markets as a live account.
Hey, I guess we answered that question here, huh? Can you trade this strategy on a funded?
Oh, someone asked that question too? Yeah, it's all the same shit. Same candles printing. That's the beauty of trading, right? Same market conditions. Like a lot of people, let's say, I trade a certain way, but when I trade my funded account, I trade more safely. And then that's when they come to our strategy. They're like, yeah, Don, so I need to pass my funded. It's like, why don't you just trade a safe way all the time? Like, why do you gotta change the way you trade for a funded account? It's like, if you're already profitable, like when you trade funded, nothing should change, right? It should be the same like strategies, same concepts. Yeah, but some people are like, yeah, I want to trade more safe when it's a funded. I'm like, huh? Don sold the low. Yeah, you see, at this point, we're just used to the comments now, right? Whenever you take a trade, it's the same sayings usually. It's like RR, sold the lows, bought the highs, and hey, just gotta adapt to the chat, you know. Just gotta adapt. Wasting pips. I remember this trade though. This one was really bad though. This one we sold the low, according to chat. And some guys like, yo, Don, this is, yo, do you not see a strong support there? And this thing ended up dropping for an extra, I think like 150 pips. 170. Yeah, same thing yesterday too. Yesterday's trade, same thing. Oh shit, you have a 4-hour closer. Chat. Okay, so 4-hour close here. You close below 1971. So obviously you're safe. You're looking left here. Every time you close where it did right now, right? So I'm looking here. I'm scanning from left to right to see where we tapped into last time. You're gonna see there's a resistance here. You're gonna see there's a strong support here. Or strong support, yeah, in these areas. And last time you closed below here, price did what? Made its way down. Made its way down. Made its way down. The reason why I'm pointing this out is because this is a minor level of rejection. It's not major. Major would be more down here at like 1950, but a minor level will be 1960. So look left though. Now you're asking yourself, okay, so if we're in this range here, what did price tap into last time before it made its way down? Like where was the top wick created at, right? So you're looking at this. You're looking at like this. You're looking at this. You can say that it can be anywhere, honestly, from I'll say these levels here, 1972 to 1960 or 1970 or 1969. Looking at price here, it's not that steep. It's not like I mean, it could tap up here, but I highly doubt it. I'm looking left here, and it's looking like more so of like 72, 69-ish area. So once price taps those levels, you can start putting pieces together and say, okay, cool. As the 4 candle is now creating a top wick, what's happening on the smaller time frame, right? You're now just forming ranges because a 4-hour bottom wick equals a 5-minute range. A 4-hour top wick equals a 5-minute range as well. So when you add those two things together, what do you have? A range one faker on a 5-minute time frame. So let's go down to the 5, and you're gonna see what I mean here. So if you're creating a 5-minute top wick here,
scroll down.
If you have a 5-minute top wick here, so this is your support here, chat. You can say this is your resistance up here. This is the range you're currently in. I will say sells for me would be below what is this level right here though? 65. What is that? Okay, 66, 65. You have next 65.053. What is that? Okay, interesting. Yeah, so if I believe if the 4 candle were to come up here and create a top wick at 72, 71, right? What's gonna happen? The 5 is likely gonna break out this range. So the 5 will then make its way up like this. If we were to get a top wick that steep, it looks something like this. So as you get this, as price breaks back into the ranges, if it were to do that after a top wick, because this 5-minute breaking out will be just a 4-hour top wick, then you can start to anticipate positions, because now, cool, you can take positions down below 1970 now, right? Because below 1970, you're breaking back into this range here. So as you break back into the range, you can take the fake out. On top of that, you can wait for a closure below here as well. I'm trying to see though, 66 to 65 is a bit tough. What I might do, chat, is below 66, I might wait for a very steep top wick, but below 65, I'll be okay with just off the rip, because below 65, it's a bit cleaner below there for sells. What do you have, Wix? I was gonna ask you just now, because
I can't look at it on the 5. I see it on the 1 hour.
Oh, you don't have enough data? You don't have enough data?
Go back to,
yo. So you're telling me?
Hold on. Let me ask you.
One Wix's table is. What's up?
Let me ask you a question. Go back right now on your account. You have a pro or a premium?
I got the premium.
And you got 20,000 bars.
Yeah, I think I have the highest one.
Back.
Huh?
Go back, because I still don't think at 20,000 bars you can go back on the 5-minute. Can you?
Yeah, you for sure can. I think you can go far as back to like on the 5-year. I can go all the way back to February 23rd.
Oh yeah, I'm
so if you were to measure that,
I'm getting this shit right now. This is annoying.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yo, one Wix's table is, you know,
Yeah,
you
this
know.
is annoying. This is crazy.
Now, but like it's very rare where you actually need to go back that far, to be honest. Like, but like it's not that far back, right? This is like 66. Oh my bad. April 23rd. But then again, you have MT5. If we can scroll back on MT5.
No, fuck
But
MT5.
you know, yeah, you know how that goes. MT5, yeah. Charts on MT5 is a bit tough.
No, I'm getting this shit right now. This is bullshit.
No, or
I can't mark up right now.
a cheat code. If you want to go back before 20k bars, you can go like the daily or something. You can go back to like, you can go back to like 2012 here. Maybe this might be a stretch, but 2012. Then you drop down to the 5. Okay, never mind. It's too far back. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you can go back that far. You can go back to like maybe last year November, December, and still do the replay mode and go down to the 5. It should work.
I just bought that shit right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out these levels here though. Give me a second, chat. Let me see. How's the 15 look? So 1 hour close bearish, right? Below the ranges. Yeah, so 1 hour is clean. 62 is nice, but below 62 you got range coming down towards 60. Here's the thing, like I would prefer, like the only way I can take sells below 65, chat, is if price were to come up and create a top wick at 70. Like that's the only way I can take sells below 65, because then you have liquidity, right? And you have a top wick for the 4. But if price doesn't create a top wick at 70, we may be in a position where we gotta wait for 62 to break, or below 65 you might get a top wick up to here or something. But like, it's as of right now, as where price stands right now, I'll wait for a closure below 65, but before taking the actual sells, I would need a top wick tapping into like 70, because that's like the 4 hour recent resistance. Does that make sense?
I got data, bitch.
But yeah, I think these are tough here because you need a top wick here. Why 70? Because the 4 candle, that's where the 4 candle tapped into last time. Look left, all the way left to these levels. That's where the top wicks are likely being created at 70 to 69 areas. But I would prefer 70 though before driving down. 70 or 69.964. Yeah, data now?
Yeah.
So what are your levels?
I got 62.9. I'm still charting. I'm just looking.
You're still charting. That's fine.
I'm still going back because I could go back now. Bringing it back.
My bad. People get TradingView Premium, don't know how to act.
I got 20,000 candles right now, dog. This is what? This is my. This.
It's funny.
If you wanted to get me a present, like chat, this is what you get me. You get me 20,000 candles.
Yeah, 60 should be ideal. Let me see. It gets a bit tougher here too, just because chat, yeah, I keep scrolling back, but it's nothing too big of a deal. Yeah, like I'll say 58, 750 would be your next target if you were to close below 65. So if we close below 65 later on after creating a top wick at 70, I'll then take sells below 65 or 62, coming down towards 1958, and that'll be a nice range of 55/60 pips. Cool. That would be pretty decent.
All right, I got 65.79 and I have 60.79.
Yeah, I got 64.583 and then 62.625, coming down towards 58.740. You can probably stretch the 4 to like 1952, but 58 would be your ideal target with the first initial support there.
I see you.
Yeah, you're looking at this, right? Like chat, like this is what you're looking at right now. You're looking at this. This is your mirror. This whole entire range here, right? Top wicks were created here too. Top wicks were created here, boom, boom, boom. You come down, you flip bearish, you're gonna drive down towards 51-ish. Like that's where you're looking in the mirror. So the same thing should happen here by the end of the 4-hour candle, I'll say. By the end of 1 p.m. It's just a matter of what time it's gonna come at. I'm looking at, like right now, by the way things look, you're probably looking at 9:30, to be honest. If I'm being real, it's looking like 9:30, 9:35, which is fine. You're like 20 minutes away, right? Might be earlier, but can you share a chart down? Yeah, I gotcha.
They just using you for your premium, dog.
For real. Nah, they can't mark up on it. TP is 960. There's no TP right now. There's no trade. GJ? Yeah, you need closures above 172.436. What's your max draw on this account? I think it's 50K. December 27, 2023. Or December 27, 2022.
Called me so nonchalantly. Like, yeah, I had 100K. Like, what?
Well, I'm like, yo, Wix, look what I just did.
Nah. It was like, you trade? He's like, yeah, I got 100K. That was like, what? He's like, yeah, I traded.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't want to. Like, yo, look what I just did, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You didn't even say you traded. I had to ask if you traded that day. You know, like who, me? Oh yeah, like I got 100K. Like, like, oh, where?
Looks
okay,
like,
cool.
Wait, what?
I was like, okay. He was gonna say, yeah, I got a W. I was like, what? I was so happy.
Hey, chat. If we don't get a top wick at 70 before closing below 65, then I think I'll just wait for a top wick here, because this sort of acts as a range 1 right now, right? Like this is your 4-hour bottom top wick right now, Foreman. So if this is the range you're in, right, resistance here, support here, if you get a closure below, or if you get a closure above here before driving down, then that'll be your range 1. It doesn't have to top 70, but if it comes back down to the range, obviously that'll be our sells, right? That's if we were to do this, that'll be perfect, because then we have a range 1 fake out and you can just take sells once you break back into the range. Obviously the steeper the wick, the better it would be, but if price is in a situation where it doesn't create a topic towards 70, then that'll be fine. But I won't be off the rip here. Even if you close below here in a minute and a half, I won't be taking this. I would need a topic. So what is TP now? Please answer. There's no TP. There's no target. There's no trade right now. Without a trade, I can't have a TP. Yeah, if you guys are holding, then I mean your 4-hour target, like if you watched my analysis in the last like 42 minutes, your next support is like 59, and then eventually it's 52, but 59 is a pretty hefty support. Like 59, 60 is a pretty hefty support. All you're doing right now is just anticipating where the top wick is. That's all I need to confirm right now. That's why I'm not getting in here, because I need to confirm if this is the 4-hour top wick, right? It's a new 4-hour candle high. Is that the top wick? That's why I'm waiting for that top wick on the 5 and the range 1 to fake out, because it'll show you once you break out that that's the top wick. see, below 58. We got. Yeah, ranges here, man. Yeah, this is not bad. I mean, if you get a top wick towards like 68 here, break the highs, and then you have then you flip, we may have sell stops. There's potential. Because that'll be your liquidity grab. Until then, though, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go into 1 minute. You're gonna watch price slowly trickle down. Is price driving straight through 60 off the rip? 62, yeah, there's potential for off the rip, yeah. I'll let you guys know by the time it gets down towards there. But as still a new trader, I still tailspin out of control once I lose a couple trades in a row. It almost feels like I want to hurry up and blow my account or hit max drawdown to get over it. Well, then why are you trading if you want to just lose? Like, what are you trying to get over? Why not just start today? Why do you need a fresh account to start over, right? Just start today. Like, let's say you blew half your account already and you're like half through the month. Like, a lot of people just want to blow their account and then start a new account. Like, what's the point? You're going to deposit more money. Why not just start with the money you have right now? People don't cherish their deposit, their funds. Because it just feels like it's fake. It just feels like fake money, but that's your hard-earned money. Why not just start now? Just maybe open up a new MT5 and transfer your funds over. But like, what's the point of blowing the rest of your account just to start over? Like you're not gonna wake up. I promise you, bro. You're not gonna get a new account and be a new person. You're gonna be that same guy, but you gotta start now if you want to change the way you are as a trader, right? You gotta start with that current account in that current situation, like because like if you don't get over that stuff now, you're never gonna get over it. What are you gonna wait for? Like, we're gonna wait for like the perfect timing. There's no perfect timing. Cause I've been there too, man. I've been there to the point where I blew half my account. I blew whatever part of my account. And I'm like, wow, he's not throwing the rest out now at this point. I might as well over leverage. It wasn't the perfect start to the account. It wasn't the perfect TP, perfect stop loss. You can't be a perfectionist in trading. You're never gonna be a profitable trader if you're gonna be a perfectionist. You know what I mean? Never. You need to start now. Now. Not when the account gets to 10K from $100. Not when the account gets to 20K. There's no magical number it needs to tap for you to start. Because if you keep chasing that, you're never going to get there. But if you start to be disciplined, start to follow your trades and own your trades and take it slowly, one step at a time, then you're going to make your way up there eventually. It might not be next week. It might not be next month. It might not even be next year. But that time will definitely come eventually later down the road. I'm for sure seeing some YouTube shorts. Hey, just show love in the shorts too. You know, just say you were there. Just say I was there. I was there in the comments after. But like, yeah, we might get closures below 62 here, chat, in about a minute and a half here. So if you do get closures below here, I will wait for a top wick. It won't be off the rip. I will wait for a top wick just because that 4-hour candle barely had a top wick. So if you get a top wick here, I wouldn't need to wait for another top wick. I'll take it on the sell stop. Yeah, below 62, you got range here, chat. You got range coming down towards and below 62 is a lot cleaner too. You got range coming down towards 5-6. What levels do you have exactly, Wick? You said 6-1, you said? 6-1. Oh, you have it here. 61.305,
no.
Right?
No. I have it at 60.8.
I may wait for 61.393 actually because it's a lot cleaner below there. Yeah, it's a lot cleaner below there. A lot cleaner. You have some traffic here at 61.3.
60.8 or under the 60.79 is my exact. Yeah.
Let's see, this even close. Looks like it may close, chat. Will it close? And overall, it's still bearish, right? It's not gonna like, just because it doesn't close below doesn't mean it can't drive still, but like for me to get a position, I need a closure. Yeah, so in this case, like it didn't close below where I wanted price to close. You do have 10 minutes left for a 30-minute close too. And again, earlier I did say like 9:30 would be your golden time here. So worst case, we could wait for a 30 close. 30-minute close doesn't have to be at 61. It can be at 62 instead, because that's a 30-minute support. But yeah, this entry here, no, there's no entry for me yet. No entry for me yet.
Yo, how much you paying for the premium? They just sent me an offer.
Yeah, no, they have like offers during the holidays. If you want to wait for Christmas every year, wait for
They just sent me 50% off for the entire year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
That's not bad. That's good. Saving $400. Easy W. Easy clap. What? I'm so excited. I got candles, yo.
I don't know how you didn't have that before.
I've never needed it. Look, you can be profitable without 20,000 candles.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you don't need 20,000 candles, chat. You just need
right now, for the sake
scroll
of
left on your MT5 for 5 hours before you can see traffic. You don't need 20,000 candles, but you just gotta scroll left on the MT5 for like 4 hours, you know?
You just need to know somebody that's got it, right? And until this point, I knew somebody. But now, like, I'm that somebody. What?
I want to know how people felt 35% drawdown. I didn't know where 35% drawdown, honestly. I just saw 1970. What I was looking at was like the top wick tapping 1971. I wasn't really looking at the pips though. I was like, because I did warn you guys though. I'm like, yo, chat, you guys might see it break the highs here and still come down here, right? So I kind of gave you guys a warning that may possibly happen because it didn't drive off the rip, right? It definitely did not. It kind of came up first, created a topic, and then it drove down. So like, yeah, I was kind of already mentally prepared for the drawdown, if that makes sense. Yeah, lost. It's break even. It just got slipped by a bit. But break even is break even. The intentions was to move stock to break even, right? You can't control slippage.
Oh god, that's
a lot of my break even. Like this is break even. This is break even. This is break even. Obviously, you guys are like probably whoa, $1,000 break even done. But like, you know, it's just like it's a slippage. You can't like on a 0.10 lie. It'll be what? $4, $3, same shit. You know.
I was minus 1,200 and fucking break even, bro.
Oh, but that's the lowest done. Like, guys are focused on the wrong things. The same people that will be focusing on like, you know how like sometimes you're near TP, you're like a pip away, like bro, just close the trade off, man. It's not gonna make a difference. It's not gonna change your life. That's a pip or two, man. Like, you know, just close the trade off. Like if I were to close full at 20 pips and my thing got split 25% profit, I'm not gonna go ahead and put 25 pips. I'll put 20 pips though, because that was the intention. The intention is to close at 20 pips and profit.
Someone please answer me. What is the TP?
Bruh, Sam, there's no TP because there's no trade for me right now. But once we're in a trade, then yeah, of course there'll be a TP. Like if you ask that question like 4 times and I answer that question twice for you, some people in the chat don't even get their question answered because people like you ask the same question 5 times in a row. So how am I supposed to get to the other people? You know, people got questions since the morning here, and I've been trying to answer the question.
Oh, maybe he doesn't know what TP means, and he's asking what
Oh,
TP means.
oh. TP means take profit. That's what it means. Take
Damn.
profit. Ah, shit. Yo, my
We
fault.
got
I thought you were asking what the
2,500
TP.
people right now angry at you, Sam. You gotta know how you ask a question.
Ah, man. Maybe that was why. That's why I meant. Oh, okay, man. You know, you could just Google what is TP and Forex trading.
I got you. I got you, Sam.
See,
I just saved you from getting jumped by 2,500 people. And you owe me one. Go to my channel and sub.
it's all right, Sam. At one point, I thought one lot was $1. But yeah,
Jay said, "Nah,
you learned. Thanks, Rose. Got you, man. No worries. Any more questions? Just, you know, feel free to ask them here whenever you want. I got you. I got you, man. I got you. Chat, he's just trying to learn, you know? Don't make fun of him. You guys have been here too. Y'all have been at this point before where you guys ask these questions too, and now look at you guys. And Sam, guess what? In a year or two, you'll be these guys too in the chat, making, you know, or answering questions for other people in the chat as well. So you're good. You're good. How many acres is one lot? Acres. Ooh, they have 30-minute closure here in about 3 minutes, chat. I believe this 30-minute closure will likely give us positions here. So lock it in, okay? You do have a strong support here at 1960 on a 30-minute time frame. But I mentioned that if the 30-minute candle closes, yeah. 30-minute candle could close at like 62 and still have a wick filler drive down. Regardless of what happens on a 30, realistically, the 5 is what we're really looking for. So we'll have a closure on the 5 as well, if anything. It might be a 5. Starter play 2. This 5 closes bullish here. Should be clean. Should be clean. What's your target, Wix? 50?
Well, initially for the day, I was just happy if we get to 60.
Initially for a day, I was happy we got to 60.
But we're kind of there. So the next target would be, I would say 56, 54.
Yeah.
Overall, yeah, I think we could get to 50.
You may mirror this whole range. Yeah. Yeah, 40, 55-ish, 58. You have range. You got range, and if you keep breaking ranges, you will have more range.
remember a few days ago we spoke about. Actually, was this on your stream or an agent? Go to the weekly for a second.
Yep.
Go to the weekly to the highs. Go up. Look at that clean sweep cross. Like zoom out a little. See it.
Yeah. This. Yeah.
We said it. Hey, at this area, we might start rejecting here for the week and just coming down hard. And it's exactly what it's doing. Look what it's done every time previously. I keep riding this down to 1800s, 1850, 1840. But this is, but I think we mentioned it on Agents. It was that if you're swinging, this could take the next few weeks, few months. But look, market in this area, you have a high chance of just correcting the move down to 1800s. And what to expect over the next few months, some bearish momentum.
Especially if you close in a day here. Or, this is the weekly or monthly? This is the weekly. Yeah, especially if you close in 13 days bearish back into the range, because then you're just mirror the rest of the ranges. You're mirror like this whole entire push here on this day. But that's in 13 days, chat. Do you know what can happen in 13 days? This can just be a bond wick too, right? And still flip for the bullish monthly.
New all-time highs.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just lock it in here, chat. You have a closure here in about 25 seconds here. Looking good. Honestly, it just comes down to I'll say a top wick and then a self stop probably. We're likely gonna use 30-minute stops. Oh wait, you know what? We might have to use a smarter stop. Might gotta use 65-ish probably for stops, but you need a top wick regardless of what happens there. I'll wait for prefer top wick towards like 61, 62-ish, and then the flip of that would be my self stop.
Close below my level.
Yeah. Yeah, close below my level too. 30-minute close below as well. It's just a matter of top wick. Again, if you don't get a top wick here and it just drives, then it just drives, right? It's not my business. But I need a top wick here to tap into those levels before I take a position. Yeah, so like anywhere in this zone would be preferred for a top wick. To break at the highs would be perfect too. If you can break above 62 and still flip bearish. Because even if you're breaking the highs on the 5, the 30-minute is still current at top wick. It's not breaking any highs, right? So soon.
It's a lot of volume. I just drive. A lot of volume.
Yeah. I need a top wick just because like I would want to use this stop here, up here. The 30-minute stops, but it's 80 pips, 90 pips, right? So I want to use this stop now at like 65. And to determine that as a logical stop, I would need I need to see a top wick towards here first. Because then I can say, okay, well, this high is going to be respected now. You're going to drive. Or you might get a 5-minute start play. That is a possibility.
Yeah, as long as it stays below 60.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, chat, if you use the 30-minute highs, I'll have a sell stop probably by now, right? As a stop loss, but it's 93 pips.
Steep.
It's a little steep. It's a little bit. Worst thing that happens today is we end off the day with one break-even trade. You had London, you had London positions last night or nah?
No.
Yeah.
I had these sleeping positions last night.
I think New York's been the move. It's gonna be the move for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
London ranges, Asian session ranges, and then New York just drives, right?
Yeah, we talk about it. London, Asian kind of pulls back. London ranges, New York drives. Or Asian ranges, London pulls back, New York
You have
drives.
to stream the Asian. But
It's
then
not that
again,
bad,
bro,
'cause
in July, you're gonna see lots of.
That's why I said, like in Q4, there were times Q3, I think, where there was almost no volume in New York. We had a week, I think, with no trades, and then we had, Asian session Q4 had a lot of volume. There was a trade almost every day. So I just realized where we're at in the market right now and what to expect. So, force anything, you get your positions.
That's because you have that experience. Like you've seen court like these years.
I'm cool with not taking a position if I don't see my position form, but I also get my trades in New York. Like Brad, I had a trade this morning, I had a trade yesterday morning. Like there's positions. We're still making money, still winning. Point is we're avoiding senseless trades, and we get to discuss a lot of things that are applied here. So, gang. Be there, 8 p.m. Eastern. Shameless Asian session plug number 1 for the day. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. Our final session for the week. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday.
Oh no, the New York session isn't over yet.
Yo, chat, New York's gonna be there tomorrow.
Chat, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get food real quick. I got these eggs waiting for me. I'll be back.
Got these eggs? Stop playing right now. Why is there sprinkles on your eggs right now? Chat, pray for Don right now.
Got these eggs coming, chat. Looking good. Look, busting, man, busting. Amazing, absolutely lovely.
Not the sprinkles.
Would K say that?
No, I'm picturing K saying that right now.
Not the sprinkles. I'll be back. Hopefully we got a topic by then.
Oh shit. Well, Shameless Asian session plug number 2, 8 p.m. Eastern. 10.5 hours from now, Asian session will be in full effect. So, Green, drop the link, go over there. If you're new, sub to that channel. The fun will continue. Gotta crank that window open, word. Legit sprinkles on eggs. Is it me or does it sound like them eggs cooking right now? I hear them eggs cooking. Oh, that boy's chewing on some chips. That's what it is. That's some ASMR chip noises. I hear it. See the eggs and bacon sizzling? Yeah, the sizzle right there. Don looks like he eats sprinkles on everything. Or imagine. Just go to a nice restaurant and be like, let me get a filet mignon, well done, butterflied, and some sprinkles on it. Yo ass would be thrown out the window. It's 4 waiters. Huh. Huh. Roast dinner and sprinkles, word. Let me get a surf and turf with sprinkles. Give me Salt Bay with some sprinkles on that bitch. Oh, what up? What's the deal? How can I help you? Oh, marshmallows. It's 9:30 in the morning. What marshmallows? Go eat cereal. It has marshmallows. Like sprinkles with your water. Yeah, ice and sprinkles. I want a sprinkle sandwich. Just give me bread and sprinkles. The BST, bacon, sprinkles, tomatoes. You ever have a sprinkle sandwich? Mal got 100%. I'm fun to the country. See you on the next live session. Yep. See you 8 p.m. Eastern. See you tonight. You do realize we just missed the whole move now? No, we didn't. Personally, we needed a steeper wick on the previous 5, and now we need to pull back because price driving. Or we get a closure below. Yeah, hold on, baby. I'm almost done. I'm not giving you marshmallow stuff right now. We still need to come down and close below 56 here. Not giving you marshmallows. Let's go. Yogurt time. Okay. All right. Hold on. I want to see this candle close. Give me 1 sec. Oh. That escalated quickly.
Those eggs were delicious.
Mr. Sprinkle. Sunnyside Sprinkles. That's crazy.
Hey, I think with the 4 kind of way it is now, it looks like we're just gonna try straight down towards like 51 here, 52 here. I'm trying to see where we can get in here. You do have a 15 closure in about 5 minutes, and this 15, I mean, unless it closes below like 56. I mean, if it closes below 56, top wick and then boom, stops probably. But overall, like yeah, the 56.636 is a pretty minor level. If you're able to close below there later on, then yeah, you got range coming down towards minimum like 53, and then eventually towards 49 here. So yeah, I'll say if it closes below here, I will take positions below 56, but I don't need a closure below there. We're originally looking for positions at like obviously like 930, right? But 930 didn't create that topic that I wanted, and it may end up creating it right now for all we know. But this is good now because now you have a range formed, and once you have this range formed here, later on as you obviously come back down and break below these ranges, below 56 maybe, then perfect. You can then come down for the ranges, tap into like 49 and such, right? But what may happen here is you may come back up to here first, right? And then you might get a range on fake out before coming back down, and that'll be your 30-minute top wick. That'll be your top wicks for the 30 and the new, maybe even bottom wick for the new 1 hour candle even. That's all that is. And then you close below 56 and we'll take our positions down towards like 49 and that'll be clean. Any sleeps? Oh, yo, later, bro. Be there for Asian, 8 p.m. Eastern. Hey, tier 1 for 1 month, starting off fresh. Let's see how long that streak lasts. You don't have news after, do you? Nah, you're chilling today. You don't got news at any other time afterwards. You had a 10 a.m. maybe existing home sales. 10 a.m. minor folder. Nothing major though. And I think that's it. Your major home sales unemployment claims, right? Which reminds me, I want to see. Oh wow. 30-minute start play. How much for your account? We're gonna do a deal. 50% off.
You watched the Heat game last night?
Nah. I was focused on catching pips. No, I didn't watch a Heat game.
Focused on that Asian session range, huh?
Yeah, I was focusing. I was locked in.
I knew you were creeping.
No, I wasn't home. Yeah, Heat won. How much did Butler draw? 35. Lakers tonight, right?
That, yeah.
LeBron told?
Yeah.
I need LeBron to take over tonight. We need to see LeBron in the finals again. One more time.
Ain't happening it. I mean, it might, but this is it's the Joker's year.
Sports bet says profits. Who hears sports bet, chat? I'll sport bet like maybe once every 2 years, just randomly, just for the sake of it. But no, like I don't really like. Nah, I don't really sports bet. I only trade. That's the only thing I do. Trade, and that's it. Casino every now and then will be fun, but
Nah, it's Jimmy's year. Yeah, I wish it was. I'm gonna be rooting for Jimmy. Yeah, I'm rooting for Miami. I'm rooting for my de facto, the default team right now, where I'm living.
Joker triple double tonight. Man,
Most
for some
likely.
reason, man. Yo, isn't it crazy to you how AD has been fine his whole playoffs? Hasn't gotten injured once.
But yeah, but the thing is, Joker turns it up to the competition, right? He's battling AD, who's really hyped about like trying to, because there's been a lot of trash talking about him.
Who, AD?
Right? Then, yeah.
Yeah. How he's,
So
how he
he's
fell off.
yeah. So he's really hyped about this, this series. But Joker just on another level. He turns it up.
Yeah, Joker is talented. Jokic
He
and
plays up
fucking
to it.
Luka, bro. Imagine Jokic
Thing is-
and Luka on the same team.
Yeah.
That would be one hell of
Nuts.
a team.
Nuts. Too much vision.
Why not answering? Okay, let's see what your chat is. When go by? Tell me. When go up? I don't know when it's gonna go up. I'm looking for sells below 1956. Maybe buys above 1970. But yeah, no, I am not interested in buys until you break above probably 1970 if you get above there. When go sell? Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Looking for sells there. We just need the ranges to form here. We got the top wick here though. I think the 30-minute count create a new top wick. We have a 15 closure in about, or you had a 15 closure that closed doji. It's just, I think the 1 hour count may be a factor here. Maybe if you close below, we could get some positions. I would have expected this count to close above the ranges and back into the ranges. What are you waiting for here, Wicks? Are you waiting for something I'm waiting for or what?
I'd want a closure below 56 altogether.
Yeah. But like, as for the top wicks though, like as for like these ranges, would you? Because I'll prefer we can just break out above.
Hold on, I got 20,000 candles right now, dog. 63.4 be a good area to drive from, where the higher time frame comes up.
Yeah. W liquidity. Because price and drive out liquidity. It doesn't need liquidity, right? But I would prefer to see it before getting in a position. Doesn't always have to form. Doesn't always form. Sometimes you have days where it just continues to trickle down for the whole entire day. This might be a day too. Who knows, right? But I would prefer to see those levels get tapped. $12 Wait, Sash, thanks for the 12 months. Did you change your name? Sash for 12 months. Did you change your name? Because I'm not gonna lie, 12 months and I haven't seen that name once. 12 months.
I have
it was a different one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, usually I know everybody who subs and everything.
got a nice level at 53.94. More cells.
50 what? 55?
53.94.
5394. Oh, I got. You don't have 56 here?
No, I got that level as well. I'm saying.
Oh, it's on
Next
below.
level, so.
XQ, XC. Thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate you. WC. XQC. Yeah, I see where you have that level 53, 50. Yeah, I see where that fake go back to that mini range down there, right? It's on Sunday, April 2nd, 2023.
Oh no, why you gotta fucking
That's where you got off of, right?
Like, in such detail, bro.
Well, that's good though. We see the same shit.
Giving them all the details.
Yeah, 56 should be clean to minimum, like 52, like a 4-pip range below there. There we go. There's a nice stop wick. Yeah, Chad, if you close below 56 here, we may be in position for positions. We may be in a position for positions. Yeah. What do I want? 1 hour may pull back. Let's see. It could come in at 9:55 or it could come at 10:05, 10:10. I don't believe we're done yet for the day. I believe there's tons of ranges here left over. The last thing you want to do is lose patience, though. I know we had a break-in trade today, and Singer's probably saying, well, I wish I should have held, right? But then again, when it wasn't drawn earlier, what were you guys saying? You guys were saying, I wish I should have never entered, right? So don't stress. If you get nothing today, it's completely fine. We'll be fine. We'll be here tomorrow. Like, do you know how many days? Like, this is the Don Volcon Vol day that I'm talking about. Remember last time we had this day, chat? The last time we had a Don Volcon Vol day was exactly 2 weeks ago on Thursday. You know, and we had that talk about how there's days where price moves like this day, and look what we caught this day. It moved almost 300 or 400 pips this day, and we caught what? Nothing, or maybe 10 pips to hit at the end, right? But then again, look at what happened after. Trades here, trades here, trades here.
Nice flip here on the 5. You see this?
All trades here, and then guess what happened? We're still here today, 2 weeks after. So don't panic. There'll be plenty of days like this. Yeah, it's a nice flip here.
Held resistance. And all we need is a closure below 56.58.
Below 56558. It won't be off the rip, chat. I'll tell you guys that. I think off the rip would be more so below 54. That'll be off the rip, 100% off the rip. But below 56, I will need another top wick. Yeah, close below here, I need a top wick and then sell stops. Yeah, orange 4 minutes, yeah. Difference in trading view versus NT4 and NT5? Depends what you like marking up. I don't like markup on NT5. It just looks so funky. I prefer to mark up on trading view. I've always have been, so this is what I'm used to. How many years have you been working at a strat? Almost 4 years now? 4 years.
Mohammed, there's a little arrow on the top of the screen if you see it.
What up?
Kieran,
How you doing?
How you do it?
what's the deal?
Chilling, bruv. How's your mind?
Oh, you see how the morning went. Chat, you know. Eggs. I got good eggs though. Good eggs and sprinkles. That was delicious.
Disgusting.
Damn. Eggs with sprinkles. That boy had some boneless chicken with sprinkles.
Boneless chicken.
Yeah.
You guys ever had boneless watermelon?
Hell yeah, I got some right now. You ever had yellow watermelon?
The watermelon.
You ever had a yellow
What's that,
watermelon?
watermelon? Nah.
Well, let me show you something.
What you about to show me, bro?
Show you a
Interesting.
yellow watermelon.
I didn't know that was a thing.
How can I edit trading journal? You go into journal, you go to the first page. It's gonna say new to use file and make a copy. You click on file, you make a copy, and then you can insert and edit whatever you want to edit. Mayo soup is a die for it. Tier 2 for 16 months. Thanks to T Mango.
Yo, check this out.
Mayo soup.
Look like a watermelon, right?
That?
That's a yellow watermelon.
What kind of arts and craft do you be doing, man?
You never had a yellow watermelon?
I'm not premium like you, man.
Oh yeah.
What's that called again? I think when I worked at a grocery store they had something like that, but I never had it.
It's a watermelon.
Pen pineapple watermelon. Oh, it's a pine melon. It ain't a watermelon.
That's a watermelon. It tastes the same. It looked the same on the outside, but on the inside,
Is the watermelon red or is the watermelon green?
it's yellow.
Chat, is the watermelon red or is the watermelon green? What do you
Ain't no honey melon, no honeydew. That shit is a watermelon.
You sports bets and playoffs? Papaya. Oh yeah, I like papaya. Papaya's good. It's good health. Papaya and bitter melon. You guys heard of bitter melon? It'd be bitter, but it's good for you. You put like you make like meat. You stuff the meat into the bitter melon, and then you eat the melon. You know.
What's a pause meat?
You put it in like.
Kind of meat is that?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I hated bitter melon too, but I actually like it now. It's alright. Depends how you make it. You can stuff it. It's like stuffing peppers. You know, you put like whatever, and you put it in the oven, or you put it in. You make a broth and soup and all that.
You put sprinkles on it?
Yeah, touch it up with sprinkles.
Bruh.
You might get a range on fake out here, man. This is lovely. This is looking good, chat. This is looking perfect. We might be here till 11:45 a.m. today. Kieran's dog just took over. Like, show me love. Like, get off your PC.
Well, what is he doing?
Dude, wow, what the hell?
Eat you right now. Next thing you know,
I'm
dogs
bored.
there placing trades at 2 p.m.
Dog is too
What
smart.
happened? See, most normal dogs, they chew shoes and shit. Your dog's over here trading at fucking noon.
He wants to know the analysis.
Go be a normal dog. Go fucking chew a wire or something. Go be on something.
Oh shit, you wildin', bro.
So what are you playing for? Buy or sell? I'm looking for sells below 5.6, but before I get sells for 5.6, I want to see a closure above 60, because then you'll create a top wick towards like 64, 63ish, and as price comes up towards those levels, what you may see this something like this form right back into the range, because the bias is still bearish, right? So as you come back into the range, you take sells below 56, and then below 56, you take sells all the way down towards 49 and such, and that is what I'm looking to take today. Sells below 56 or sells below 54, but after this is formed, that's what I'm waiting for next. If that doesn't form and you just continue to drive, then
Wordle.
Yeah, Wordle. Or below 54 might get some potential if you don't get that, but I think the 1 hour candle here will create a top wick. Definitely create a top wick, because you have a closure in about 50 seconds here, and I think the 1 hour candle, if I'm not wrong, is closing below this support to the left here, and looking left, last time you closed below, you were able to make its way down towards the next support, which is anywhere in these zones here.
In this 5-minute range, just like you said before, it would be the bottom wick of this current candle and then top wick of the next 1 hour candle. That's
Yeah,
your range.
exactly what it is. right? So this is your bottom wick of the 1 hour, the 5-minute range here. So now if you get a top wick, that'll be your 1 hour top wick / 5-minute fake out, because it's just the same time frames move at the same time, but different variations on different levels. And as that forms and you close below 56, you have a 1 hour flip, and therefore you have a sell. So we're coming close. We're like 2 steps away, but we're still far. We're far until it actually prints that.
Maybe the next 5.
Maybe the next 5. Yeah, I'm here for maybe another 30 minutes. If we stay in the range for 30 minutes, which I highly doubt, then I'll call it. But I'm pretty sure we should be getting another opportunity.
Yeah, but Green and I know how long that really means. How do you get your MT5 candle so central? There's an arrow on the top of the MT5 screen right there. You just drag it.
Yeah.
To the middle.
To the max. To the left.
I don't got that arrow.
I hate
it's
the old.
Blacked out, fool.
Yeah, if you got the arrow, we discovered it on stream. I have a video called my secret MT5 tool on my second channel, and it explains explains what happened.
The video plug, nice. Go search the channel.
Yeah, my second channel. Go on my channels. Go on other channels. You're gonna see a called it's what's it called again? You know what's called. It's more Donvo or something. Donvo 2. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of cool because like I like trading because it's free like this. Obviously on T5 you have restrictions here, but that's the more we can do really. This is perfect. You see this chat? This is your 1 hour top wick range 1 fake out, right? Who knows? It might not be a range 1 fake out, but by looks of price and you know, usually what we'll go off of, yeah, likely is to be a top wick for the 1 hour. And then all you really need to wait for now is a close below 56. You could be a cowboy and take sells if price were to close below 60, but I would prefer we can just close below 56.
See, I don't mind below 60 here because that would be the hourly flip.
Yeah, 1 hour flip.
Filling the wick.
And filling the ranges.
Yeah, and highly likely it does that.
If we come up to like 64, yeah, off the rip below 60, for sure.
As long as the 5 closes below there, off the rip, yeah, I'm gonna look to do that.
But even look at the 15 chat. These counts have all been respecting the support, this resistance here at 60. So 60 is a pretty strong resistance, right? The 1 hour, 30 close doji, 15 close doji, 1 hour close below for a wick fill, 5 minute has a range 1 fake out. This is perfect. But that's why for the last, like, you know, hour or 30 minutes or so, we're just kind of been chilling because there hasn't been any opportunities. But now that things are forming again, it's time to lock it in. It's perfect. Yeah, hour top wick, that's what we said, right? 1 hour top wick, 5 minute range 1. It's the same concept. It's the same movement on price on different time frames. Because wicks are ranges. So when you have wicks in different time frames, you have ranges in different time frames. You have a wick on a higher time frame, you have a range on a 5 minute time frame. And then you put 2 and 2 together and you say, well, that's a range 1 fake out. You know what I mean? It all kind of lines up, no matter what angle you look at it from. Yeah, and then we'll target below. It depends. If you take sells below 56, I'll probably target 49. Same thing with this. If you take sells below 60, I'll probably be the same target for runners. If it runs, it runs. We'll just look to trail our stops and profit, and keep trailing them. Click on the toolbar, click on title, red arrow to get indent before it appears, and change your grid to a different color in the background. Yeah, because your background might be blended. The first time I was like, where's my arrow? I couldn't find it, but for some reason the arrow is like hidden as default. They don't want you, this is a cheat code, they don't want you to, it's a secret. They don't want you to know about this, so they
I remember that stream.
Yeah,
it was a profound stream. I was amazed for days. Like, what?
Take the tanks down for buyers. Well, who knows? Maybe they might get the buys. But like, why would I play when I can sing it? You go first, Wick. Start it off. Bring the flutes out. Okay, so 5 closed back into the range. Now, was that enough as a top wick here? I think stops are chat. If you get a top wick here, we may have some self stops here. Yeah, stops are likely gonna be like 65, 473 to be honest.
No, this might be off the rip below 56.6.
If you tap 60 chat, I'll have a self stop here. Below 56, you saw off the rip below 56? Yeah, below 56, maybe off the rip, yeah. But here I need a top wick if we want to anticipate the
rebreak out of lows,
yeah. You'll need to see like
steep
60,
top wick.
61, 62 get tapped, preferably. Funny, I had a pre-type for signals earlier on at like 9:30, and like it's the same price point. I don't gotta change it. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, chat. We're gonna have a sell stop here. On the break of the current low of this 1 hour, current low of the 5. If the current candle were to come down, flip bearish and break the lows, the trade will be valid. If it does not, then we delete them. If it breaks the highs, we'll delete them, and we'll wait for a closure below 59 down. Because then if it closes bullish here, you can draw a support here and say, okay, we need a closure below there now, because that acts as a minor support there. Yeah, and stops would be like 65, 340, 349.
I think you'll see this 5 close above, and then maybe next 5 close back below the range.
Yes. Yeah.
I think at that point you need a closure that's lower. You need like closure below 5.9.
Yeah. You then need a closure below here now, right? Below this support. I haven't even placed my stop losses. I'll start placing it if it starts to flip. I haven't even placed them. It hasn't. It shows no signs of flipping. Yeah. If you guys have sell, delete them right now because they're not valid anymore. They broke the highs, right? You want to wait for probably now a closure below 58.972. Yeah, because you have a support here now. So if you close back below here, you know, you're breaking that structure. You're coming back into the range now, and that'd be great. Obviously, the higher this count goes, the better it would be. You know, I want to see like 64 get tapped ideally. Because if you were to close below 59 later on, you don't need a top wick. You can just take it off the rip because you're already grabbing liquidity up here at 64, 63 levels. You know what I mean?
At that point, you already know you grabbed a lot of liquidity. There's no reason for it to come back up again after driving all that. And flipping. You'd be grabbing liquidity where you haven't grabbed it before.
Yeah, no, we don't have sell stops here. We're gonna wait for a closure probably below the support because it broke the highs. I said it was only valid if you don't break the highs first, but I broke the highs for flipping bearish, right? So I'll prefer to wait for a closure below.
See what happens when it closes below. Boom, drives.
Yeah, you have that advantage point.
Drives.
Yeah, no, I got no sells. No, I got nothing here. Nothing on my screen. No positions.
1 minute in this candle, chat.
Yeah, likely like 10, 15, 10, 20. By looks of it. What is sell stop? No, we don't have sell stops. No, we deleted them. We were gonna look to have sell stops at 58, 360 after this candle created a top wick, but it broke the highs, so we're deleting them. And then we're gonna wait for now a closure below here on this candle, and then once you close below here, we will take them off the rip. So likely be market execution if this candle were to close back into the range below the support.
And that'll be you'll have a top wick on the hourly at that point, and that'll be your hourly flip as well.
Yeah, re-break out lows too. And then you have a nice advantage point coming down here for like 15, 20 pips. And then overall target, you're looking at 49 for positions, right? You're looking at this range here. So you might have runners today. Obviously, if you get to a point like 10:30, obviously, right?
Yeah.
And we haven't broken out the range yet and we're still in this range, then yeah, at that point, you can say, you know what? There's no volume here. But right now, you have a lot of volume still. A lot of ranges and lots of potential. But that's why we're here. Will it be stops? Well, if you close below, stops will likely be 65, 138.
Closed above 60.6.
Yeah. I think that's the first time we're closing above too. For the range one.
Might be a bottom work to pull up to. It's key. Key not to jump in early. This 5-minute closure is going to be determining if we get in a position.
Does Don read chat all the time? Are you looking for a sour buy? Oh, brother. My brother. You must listen to us. Yo, if you guys are enjoying our streams on today, chat, make sure to leave a like and sub to the channel. I heard if we get 1.3k likes, that the market maker will give us an opportunity today for positions. How can I work on my lot size? So if I was trading 10k account, want to have 50%? Oh wait, a 0.50% stop loss. What lot size would I need? Well, if you have a 10k account, what is 0.50% of your account?
The math ain't math.
If 1% of your account is $100 now, then what is 0.50? 50 bucks. So now you want to risk 50 bucks per trade. You can pop a 1 lot and have a 5 pip stop. You can pop a 0.50 and have a 10 pip stop. You can pop a 0.25 and have a 20 pip stop. You can pop a 0.10 and have a 50 pip stop, right? So you see how, it's math. It's not about the lot size, it's about how big your stops are and like what your entries are. Or use the app. Can you explain why you want to put a sells out there? Yeah, because we explained it. This candle goes back into the range, and therefore, if that candle were to break the lows again after current top wick, it's gonna like to drop down. But it closed bullish, and that is why we deleted it. Because it's a whole different idea now, right? Yeah, her Stinu is a pretty good app. Stinu, what do you use Wix? Wix clicks? Yeah, no, I pop standard, so like I just pop like the standard lots. So I don't really like I know the average risk that I'm taking per trade. Like it's always gonna be 1-2% risk, right, per trade. So I don't really need to measure precisely all the time.
I just got this weird thing where I can do basic math in my head. I know it's ahead of a lot of you. It's way ahead of most of you. But like some of us, that small percentage of people can do just basic math in their head and apply logic. We don't use.
Yeah, I use a calculator, chat. I'm not as smart as Wix.
What do you have? A Texas Instruments?
Texas Instruments.
What do you use? You got a scientific or you got a Casio, like a basic one?
Nah, the Casios. I use the Casios. Not gonna lie, I don't think I have a calculator even anymore. I use this. So let's say you want to risk.
Oh, what? You guys ever had that Apple calculator?
On what?
Right there, you got the Apple calculator. How much was that?
Fucking $2,000.
Damn, this boy bought an Apple calculator for $2,000.
I know.
What? That's an expensive ass calculator. You know how many Texas you could fund an entire grade with Texas Instruments Scientific shit.
Carry the 1 over. The kids in school nowadays still learn about that, like the basic math still? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's still the same stuff still that you're learning? Yeah, it's just, I
Yeah.
mean, those things you gotta know. For sure.
The TI 150s, what?
Oh, look at that. 15 close bearish. 30 is breaking on lows again. 1 hour is breaking on lows again. 5-minute close back into the range, but I'll prefer if it can break below 58.
My boy Andres is crossing the border on Zoom right now. Run! Run! They can't catch it.
Math is your best subject? Math was my worst subject. My best subject was gym class. I got straight A's in gym every year. Art class, I got straight A's. Graphic design class or digital, something technology, I forgot what it's called. Communications technology, got good grades. Geography, that was pretty good. Anything visual was pretty good, you know, but when it came to history and like math and just like, I mean, science wasn't too bad. I did pretty decent in chem, but yeah, no, I wasn't that great. To be honest, it wasn't that I wasn't that great. I just never, I don't think I put any effort in school. I'm pretty sure if I wanted to put effort, I could definitely pull it off, because I think school, you don't really need to be smart. You just need to be disciplined, right? Do your homework, study. I just didn't have that in me, so I just passed. Like I was like a 75, 80 student. I was like an 80 student. Maybe it depends. But I just passed enough so my parents wouldn't beat me, you know, for getting bad grades, but enough for me to pass too. So I just found the average medium. I tried hard enough as I wanted to get where I wanted, and then yeah, that's it.
Parents be mad, upset, and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, Don, why don't you get A+? Yeah, as a kid for sure. Especially
What?
my parents.
You gotta see him mad? Yo. Fuck that bit.
Fuck that. You get no fuck that beat tonight.
No fuck that bit tonight. I'd be like, what you mean I can't? Can't have no fuck that bit.
Because they started, thanks. But in order to be a fake out, shouldn't have been closed above the resistance. There was no wig, no closure. But why is everyone retyping that? Oh, it was more so of like we were anticipating a fake out, but it was more so of an onion that happened. This would be more of a fake out because you actually closed above the range, right? But then again, you can just move your resistance up to here and say this could also be a fake out. I mean, an onion too.
You're selling right into a support, right?
Yeah.
That was established with another 5 minute. Why? Just be safer with the cleaner range.
Like this will be cleaner, chat. In about a minute and a half, if you close below here, that'll be a lot cleaner.
I'll be off the rip.
I was looking at this too, but only if you were to break the highs or something first before coming down. But I guess that's the 1 hour top wick if you just continue.
Look at the hourly here. Look at the hourly.
Yeah. Clean. Clean.
Tupac
Towards 49.
You might just fill the range here in the next 90 seconds.
Then I guess we'll have 56 then. Chance to get another 5. Yeah, well, let's see. A minute and a half until it closes, chat. It won't be if I do have a sell, let's say it closes like here, chat. I will have to sell stop on the break of that kind of low of the 1 hour low, because you're right there. So let's say we have a sell stop. Let's say the low is here. I'll move my sell stop to like below this candle. Let's say it closes here and doesn't drop down there. I'll have a sell stop like maybe at paper 2 below. Because you want to break the 1 hour lows too if you're waiting for a fire closure back into the range, right?
I think it's going to break it here on this candle. What if it breaks it but pulls back and doesn't close below it?
Yeah, that's why we're waiting for a closure first.
No, what if it closes below 5.8 and breaks the hourly wick but doesn't close below the hourly wick?
What do you say? What if what?
What if we... Oh, great. Thanks for moving it. What if we close right here, but we break this and we have a wick here already, but close here?
then I'll take the current candle low. Or the flip.
Fine. I'm being off the rip.
Yeah, off the rip. That's what I meant. It'll be off the flip.
Off the flip or off the rip? Oh no, off the rip here now that we don't close below.
I will tell you guys though, if this candle closes bullish, your chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but it might be a day. Because if this candle closes bullish, that indicates that there's no volume here, and you're just gonna, like, you may trickle down later on, but like then you just say, well, you're in this big range right now, you might as well wait for a breakout, right? If this 5 were to close bullish here, or close back above like 1960, then likely, because you don't know what time it's gonna come. Eventually the move's gonna come today, but it may be, you know, it may be at 10:40, 11, 11:20, 11:30. So I don't know, but if this candle does close bullish above his ranges, I'll likely just call it a day, and we'll move on to tomorrow. Above 1960, I'll say, above its resistance. Because you still have a 30-minute closure in 10 minutes too, so you might as well wait for that if it does decide not to push down this candle.
No, we ain't got time for that. You got time for that shit. Close down now.
What are you doing, Fibonacci retracement? Nothing. If it works for you, it works for you. I used to use that back then. It just wasn't as efficient as what I do now.
Back in the good old days.
Retracement, is the same thing as market structure. It's the same thing as onions. It's the same thing as closures back into the ranges. It's just different perspectives. It's all just candle movements, wicks movements. Let me show you guys something real quick. I'm about to blow your mind real quick.
No, don't do it.
We got 10 minutes to kill here. Let me show you guys something. When you use a fib, right? What are you measuring here? Let's say you were to look at this. Let's go back to the basics. Let's look at this first.
Oh shit. Wavy lines and arrows. Here we go.
Right? Or let me just make a better version, because this has some potential. What is this?
Yo, who asked that question? If we missed the move because you asked that question, it's gonna be 29. I'm just kidding.
Chat, what is this? Sounds like head and shoulders. What else is it? It's a mountain. It could be a mountain as well. Chat, what is this? Range 1, range 2? Could be range 2 as well. A camel? Could be a camel as well. Big John? Could be Big John. But like, you see what I mean? So everyone's giving a different answer, right? Because it's all the same shit. Guess what it is? It's all of that, right? Someone can say wick off, someone can say, you know, range 1, range 2. But look, I'm about to show you guys this right here. If you were to put a fib on this line, if you were to put a fib from this point to this point, or my bad, this point, where would 38.2 retracement be? Right here, on this point. That's the 30.2 retracement. Down here, 61. Down here, 50, or whatever, 100%, whatever it is, right? But 38.2 would be here. But like, if you were looking from this perspective, chat, I need this for a clip. Like, hold on. If you were to put a different perspective here, like this, for instance, like this is just be your resistance up here. This is your support down here. This is your resistance up here. This is just your range, like, form here. This is just your range 1, range 2 as well. On a different perspective, right? This is also this as well. It can just be structure formed. It can be a lower low, my bad, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Same concept there, right? But then again, it can also just be this too. It can just be candles printing these ranges, right? So when you guys draw that fib, right? Not saying it's wrong. You can definitely draw fibs and make money off fibs if that's where you trade. But like, when you guys draw fibs, it's the same perspective as doing this as well. It's just candle closures, movements on price.
What people don't realize is, in order for you to use the fib correctly, you still have to know price action, understand what price action is doing. Otherwise, you're just using the fib all over the place, right? And instead of just throwing a fib on that bitch, learn price action. You won't need the fib because you'll be able to tell where price is at, right? What that level is, whether it's a 61.8 or, you know, 50% pullback, whatever it is, you'll be able to tell. And then you'll realize how irrelevant the fib is.
Yeah, so like when you have this ranges form, right? It's like, okay, cool. Now like, from a different perspective, we can just be this. Like there's a reason why people will take bias here at the support. We'll take the bias here once you have a bullish closure support. Like that's what we'll take, right? But someone else can take a fib entry here. But the difference in that and the difference in what we do and what I used to do is that now I have more confirmation with where prices close and the way candles print, right? Bottom wicks, the way it closed above my support, above resistance. Or we're coming down here.
Closure below there, yeah.
Okay, let me lock it in. I'll resume this another day. Is it close below for an entry though?
Yeah.
Oh, no bottom wick though.
It's a 5.
Ooh, after breaking the highs too, chat.
Yeah, I'm in a position.
4 minutes left for a 30 closure.
Can pull up. It's hard, but it's a 5 with no bottom wick.
I think I mean, at this point, I might as well wait for the 30 close and then enter once the 3rd minute. I mean, it'll be off the rip though, chat, probably once the 3rd minute closes below.
Yeah.
Because it'll be closing below 58 anyways, right? I mean, the 1 hour is clean. The 1 hour, this is re-breaking the lows. It could drive here, possibly.
Pull back.
Yeah. Should be good though. In 4 minutes. Sounds like
Might have a.
Huh?
Might have a better position in 4 minutes.
Or I might see his range come down. Yeah, it's clean. Let me see. Where would it be? Yeah, because this kind of had no top, no bottom wick too, but it's kind of drove here last time. This kind of on
The 30 has a
9:30 earlier on.
30 still open. So this could be the creation of that bottom wick for the 30.
Let's see. 30 close below. Yeah, stops aren't bad too. What's
I
your
have a
stop?
really good entry in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Or you can take the flip here on the 5.
5 minute start play. Yeah,
happen.
I'm looking to see what stop's gonna be here. Probably gonna be the same stop, yeah, above 65. My bad, yeah, 65-ish. Probably somewhere up there.
$65 is the only stop that makes sense here on this, well, at this level, at this 5 minute level. For now. It'll depend how the higher time frame closes.
Caught my kid fibbing once.
My kid fibbing once. Took his iPad away.
Took his iPad away.
What you doing? Nothing? You fibbing again?
Just
What'd I tell you about
fibbing?
fibbing?
You're not
What
video?
did
What are you doing?
I'm just hanging around.
Just hanging around.
Who me? Who
Who,
me?
me?
Nothing. I'm just saying.
Just hanging around.
That's Beetlejuice.
Yeah, that would be the juice.
Oh man. Beetlejuice the goat.
Puts. Waiting for a Titanic song? Are we in? I'm not. Some people are in though. People in chat are in. Can you recommend me someone that can learn how to draw spawn resistance? Recommend you somebody that teaches you how to draw spawn resistance? What do you mean? I recommend myself. Watch the streams. They're free.
Can you throw in a recommendation?
Go watch Wix actually. Go watch Wix 9 every night at 8 p.m. Eastern during the Asian sessions. That's what you want to watch. Yeah, we might have the same entry here. Wix, not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, if this closes doji, we might have the same entry.
Yeah.
Because my entry was the closure of the
Maybe
previous
let's look
5.
at yeah, you grab that liquidity up there on the 15.5. 30 minute will close in 30 seconds here too, chat. Looking good. Yep. Looking good.
Yo, this 30 close no bottom wick. I'm gonna close break even. Need a bottom wick here in 10 seconds.
Oh.
5,
Oh.
3,
Ooh.
2.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow, look at that top wick. Wow, third no bottom wick. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. If that third man had a bottom wick, I'll definitely be entering, you know. But third man no bottom wick obviously doesn't mean it can't. It doesn't mean it can't drive. It can definitely
break even.
You close break even. Oh, you didn't close the thing. Oh, it's too quick, right? Yeah.
It was too quick. Came right up. It put me in drawdown. And then I just right now closing the break even.
Same boat. Yeah, chat. If the third man had a bottom wick, I would definitely be in there. Like that's what we're looking for. We're looking for to break back into this range here after a top wick, but it has no bottom wick here, and you could get a 1 hour closure as well, but that's in 30 minutes. I don't want to be here for that long. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. This is the first day we had like no win on stream this week, so this is another day in the markets, right? Don't feel too stressed. We hit break even today. We have tomorrow. We have tonight during Asian trade. Don't stress over it. And yeah, that's it. Like if it drives here, it drives, but I would preferably wait for the 1 hour candle close now to be honest, and some liquidity. If anything, if I see anything, I will be in the channel, in the standard channel. Maybe we might get some buys or sells later on, who knows. But it's funny because every time there's a potential position, Wix calls me and he's like, yo, because yesterday I was done my day, right? And Wix was like, yo, Don, do you see these positions right now? And it was like 11:30 with 12. I'm like, what do you mean positions? I checked, and there was potential positions afterwards. But yeah, no, that's it, man. That's it for me, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. Everybody, appreciate you guys being here today. Much love. If you guys enjoyed the streams, leave a like, sub to the channel, and just there's always tomorrow. Do not stress. You will be here tomorrow. Your account will hopefully be here as well tomorrow. But that's the whole point, to have your account alive and surviving for more opportunities. All right, I'm gonna go play Wordo. Maybe we might come back if World takes 30 minutes. It might be a 1 hour closure by then. So, but yeah, Wix on stream tonight in case you guys want to catch more of DVS charts. If you're still trading, make sure you have a stop loss and wear protection. Let's see. Trade. 2 things guaranteed every day, or 1 thing. Wordo. And it's always gonna be a win, unless it's Homer
or Joker.
Joker? We lost twice. We lost twice? I thought we lost once.
I think no, that was the word. Joker, Homer.
RIS. I think it's 2 R's here. What is this word?
Curry.
Huh. You know what? I guess it's no double R. Damn. R, RY, RL, RM, R. What can I add in? RZ, RS. RSO.
Sworn? Like your sworn enemy?
First letter is definitely an S. Scorn. No.
Why are you smirking, Wix? There's only two reasons why you should be smirking right now.
I'm leaving right now.
And I know you're not in a position right now either. So SR. What's a word here, chat? I don't know. Shorn? Sporn a word?
When you do porn for sport.
Huh?
Ask calm. I don't know. Try K. It was whatever you try, it's got to work, right? There's not many letters that it can be. Just keep going down.
Lauren.
H.
Yeah, I was gonna say the next one you should probably try is H. It'll help if you try to type the letter out. Think you might get a answer then.
Buy, sell, lights, monitor, camera.
This doesn't feel like a goodbye.
I know. I feel like we're gonna come back in the channel, huh?
Yeah.
Camera lights. It does not feel goodbye at all. That's if you've been watching your streams for some time, you can kind of sample size and have a sense for things now. You know, you guys know what I mean? The ones who've been watching. Just
Sucks for the 1500 at dip. Now you guys could tell
them. Money, hockey, stick, puck.
That you were there were Bedford and Exeter.
Dad, kid. Oh, there we go. We're in this route again.
School.
Teach. School. Lesson.
Baby. Infant.
Gift. Christmas.
Birthday.
Really? What do you give? What else is there?
Birthday, Christmas, New Year's.
Nah, I tried that.
Jesus' birthday?
Christmas.
Oh, that's Christmas.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
Oh, what's more important than that?
Christmas. Secret Santa?
Thanksgiving?
Why would it be thing though? They're not.
Holiday?
Yeah, I tried that. Holiday. What else could it be?
Discounts?
Hanukkah.
Discount. Oh, course. Christmas.
Tree.
Oh, present. Love. Gift. Card.
So you have birthday and you have Christmas.
What else do you have?
Absolutely nothing, right? If you ain't got birthdays and you don't have Christmas, you got nothing.
Imagine your birthday's on Christmas. Ooh, that was tough. Whenever you have your birthday on Christmas.
Nah, the worst one is birthday on February 29th. Leap year, baby. So when do we celebrate your shit? In 4 years?
Oh.
Valentine's, like fucking Easter or
Easter?
Family? That's more important.
Oh yeah, family. Dinner?
Fuck.
try Valentine's.
No way it goes from kids and what?
Bruh.
Oh. This is terrible. This is bad context.
It makes no sense.
Like,
if anything, Valentine's should be number 3 or 4.
Like, what are they trying to really do here? Like, why is Xmas gift Easter?
Honestly,
this is bad.
I celebrate Independence Day more than I celebrate Valentine.
Oh, this is
WTF.
hard.
Context though. Okay, hear me
Text.
out. Bet. THET. Oh, that's not what I was gonna say.
That's Lunar New Year in Viet.
Is it that?
Yeah.
When when way, right? WHEY. Then
Then what or how do you get the X here though?
WEET is a word. Apparently it is. Wexed.
That's where we won.
Or neat, then next. No, EET. You could do meat. No. You'd have to do meat, neat next. MEAT. There's too many guesses though. MEAT.
A win's a win.
And neat. And then next.
What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No way it's an 8.
Fuck it. We got it. We got there. That's not how we want to get there.
Oh, 8. Yeah, we could have taken out.
Fuck.
That's alright.
Alright, no help from Kieran on that one.
This is World. Where is this? This looks like somewhere familiar.
Look at all the islands. What else has all those islands?
Barbados?
Japan?
Japan, I like that. Oof, it's in there. What's next to Barbados again?
Bermuda?
Bermuda?
Just go with the bees.
Nah, it's a little further. 308. Yo, chat, what's to the top right? Barbados is down there, right? Top down there is like
Chat's cheating right now.
It's not Turks. Turks looks a little different. I don't see how far it is though. It's down there. Oh. The Bahamas, right? Nah.
No, the Bahamas are.
Bees. Is it Trinity? No.
Dominica.
Oh yeah. Ooh, 99.
St. Thomas. Just go to everything.
Where's Dominican and the Republic? Ah shit. We're close.
Yeah.
Whoa, I would not guess that.
You went from 75 miles to damn near 1,075 kilometers.
Guadalupe. Yeah, I never would have guessed that.
All right, chat. Yo, I see you guys here. I'm gonna catch y'all in the channel. Have a good day, sirs. Peace out, everybody. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern. Catch you guys on Wixer stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 a.m. Eastern. All right, don't be late tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think you have. What do you have tomorrow? You got Friday. You got Fed Trap House Speak. So you have nothing tomorrow. But it's been a pretty good week so far. You know, this week so far we've been doing pretty good. So let's keep it up. And
Top week for the previous 5.
yeah, I know. I see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a pretty sturdy week, chat. Pretty sturdy week, all right? Let's see how the rest of the year goes. The rest of the week goes. I'm gonna catch you out tomorrow, though. All right. Later, everybody.
Later.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Topic for the 5 or 1 hour closure.